Okay, we're officially going live. If you're here in the chat, say hello. Let me know you can hear me. Tell me where you're watching from. Tell me what the tea is. Clock the tea, drink the tea, sip the tea. Grab a drink, grab a snack. We're gonna be here for a while. Give everybody a couple minutes to come in to the stream. I know I'm starting just a couple minutes late. I'm sorry. There was so much to do for this stream in terms of preparation. I've literally been watching the All Stars talent shows all day. Like, it took me probably 4 hours to go through all those, which was insane. But I did it, and I wanted to just like make sure that I watched them all before we did this stream, because the last stream I was trying to like watch them as we went through the seasons and ranked them, which was a mistake, and that's why the last stream ended up being like 5.5 hours. But here we are today, so hopefully this one is gonna be, it'll be a long stream, it'll be a fun stream, but hopefully not 5.5 hours. Andrea the Diva, hello. Hey, Andrea the Diva, how you doing? Nice to see you in chat. Diamonds, hello. Bastiana Queen, Godric, hello. Thank you for peeping my my test chat earlier in the chat, saying you could see me in there. I saw that. I'm so glad that you're catching a live as well, Godric. Ash watching from Florida. Zamunda. Hi B, how you doing? You said, what do you think about the All Stars 5 and 6 talent shows? Yeah, well, we can chat a bit about the overall feeling of these talent shows as well, because some of them were a lot better than the others, and like I remembered some of them much more kindly than maybe I should have. Like, for example, All Stars 5 and All Stars 6, which were actually, I think, some of the worst. And like if we were ranking them season by season, which like maybe we can do for another video, they would be in the bottom. 5 and 6 were just bad almost all around. It was crazy to look back at those. But there were also so many great performances that I had forgotten about from, I mean, All Stars 2 and 3, honestly, they were the blueprint for sure. But also like All Stars 9 and 10, some of the best. I was surprised looking back and just like comparing all these performances. But also open with my tier list thing, I have a crazy big spreadsheet with notes that I've taken for each performance, their original placement that we're going to be talking about, as well as, of course, what season they're in, and then the talent or variety number that they performed as well. And just to be clear, we're going to be ranking today all 88 All Stars talent / variety performances. Hi Neo, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you in advance. I really appreciate you showing up. Thank you everybody for showing up. Thank you again, Neo, for the super chat, getting us started, getting us going. This is gonna be a good one. This is gonna be a good one. Yeah, like I said, literally 88 performances to go through. And I'm kind of curious. This is a question for y'all. And do y'all want to do these in order? As in chronological order, start with All Stars 2 and then go through All Stars 10? Or do you just want to tackle them in the random order that they're in this tier list thing? Because when I uploaded all the images I created, it sort of shuffled them up. And like I could see advantages both ways, but you know, let me know what y'all are thinking. Because this is right now in random order. Okay, be saying random order. Also say hi to the mods in chat. So if anybody's acting a fool, we got some mods that are gonna be taking care of everything. Lord Chaos, hello. Thank you for the super chat. The Magic School Bus. Thank you so much for tuning in, coming into the stream. Thank you so much. The bus is still running today. She's full gas. Also, I don't know if y'all were, if anybody's been trapped inside all day because of a snowstorm, but there was a travel ban for the city today. I'm in New York, and it's just been like blizzard. So this is another stuck where the snowstorm left us trade moment. So, okay, so it seems like y'all are wanting random order, and I think that definitely makes sense. That'll be fun. It'll keep it interesting. We'll just kind of go through the actual order they're on here, and then what I've done for the tier list is I've set up iconic, good, okay, bad, and meme, which, you know, I think makes sense. I'm gonna mostly be looking for y'all's feedback as I do these. So as I go through, make sure you're telling me where you think they land. And I did a meme tier this time because for the for the US talent show numbers, everybody was asking for a meme tier, and the meme tier basically means like so bad it's good. So let's do this. Be so bad, good. And then they'll kind of get their own category by the end of the video. Like, I think we'll rank them within there. So we'll have just like the so bad it's good category / meme tier at the bottom there, which is only going to be reserved for the memeiest of performances. Same thing with iconic, okay? The top tier here is going to be only for the best of the best, like change the game. So if it was just good, it was just good. Iconic, that's a different thing. Yeah, Enzi, memes here so needed. It was sunny in Vancouver. Well, I'm glad y'all got some good weather. Okay, I'm gonna quickly record a little like YouTube intro so that my editor can turn this into a main channel video later. So I'm gonna give y'all a little. Is the meme tier gonna go visible? Yes. So actually, I'll show you the setup here. So sorry, I forgot that I had the camera set up. So this is the setup here. This is our ranking order. So bad it's good all the way up to iconic is what we're going to be doing today. Hi Godric, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. We got a ban too. Yeah, they did a ban. They shut down the schools. They gave the kids they gave all the kids a school day. They gave all the kids in school a snow day. And then I guess probably a lot of people that have to work in offices stuff. I don't know if they got able to call in or what, but I would assume so because you're not supposed to go anywhere today. So it's been blizzard. Massachusetts also got one. You had to work anyways, though? That sucks. I'm sorry. I guess remote. Hopefully they didn't actually make you go in. All right. So here's our tier list, and I'm going to record a little YouTube video intro. Let's see. What should my name be today? I prepared everything except a name today. It might just be Bussy-ana. Here we go. Ready? Go. Hey y'all, it's me, Bussy-ana, and welcome back to my channel. Today we're going to be ranking all 88 All-Stars talent show / variety show performances, all the way from so bad it's good meme tier to absolutely iconic. That's it. Okay, so let's go ahead and go in random order. So first up in our tier list, and I'm going to be giving y'all also little polls in the chat, so make sure you're voting in the poll, and then make sure you're telling me in the chat where you think things should go. First up in random order, we have Aja's All-Stars talent show number from All-Stars 10, the Tournament of All-Stars, which was her original track she did where she was doing the like robotic screaming lip sync. She had the gravestones in the background and she was voguing. I'm going to go ahead and say off the top of my head, this was a good performance, maybe iconic. I'm going to throw that up there. Which is crazy because that could mean that Aja has not one but 2 iconic performances. I'm going to give you guys a poll. I'm going to say Aja AS10. Give me an iconic or good. And then later, after we get everybody into their little tiers, we'll go through and rearrange a bit so we can get an order within the tiers as well. Hi Codelio, this is surreal watching me live. Is that what you mean? I'm glad y'all are able to catch this live. I know it's like really late in the day, or maybe really early in the morning, depending where you are in the world. Okay, y'all are mostly voting good. I think that's a great spot to start for Aja. I really love that performance because she was referencing that lip sync that she went viral for a couple of years ago with like where she was like in the club doing the robot thing. That was iconic. That lip sync was iconic. Okay, next up we have Bosco. This is also her All-Stars 10. Oh, I see what it did. It's kind of weird because it mixed in like a lot of All-Stars 10 with like All-Stars 2. Okay, let's make it a little more random. randomize these a little bit. Okay, next up we have Bosco's All Stars 10 burlesque number. So this was when she was doing the splits on the chair. She actually won for this performance. And the song was kind of a joke about, it was like, I wish, it was talking about how I'm glad that I'm not ugly. Like, as ugly girls would have to do splits. Ugly girls would have to, like, do tricks on chairs. Ugly girls would have to do lifts. Okay, tell me iconic or good. Personally, I thought that this was definitely closer to iconic than Aja's. Okay, y'all are just saying good though. That's kind of gaggy. I'm gonna start her above Aja just because she won that talent show number. And again, this song was called Talents Are for Ugly Girls, where she was lip syncing and she was also doing burlesque. You need a vote for okay. Okay, the next one I'll give you the vote for the okay and bad as well. Okay, let's jump into, so y'all are really just rating her just good. All right. Okay, next up, let's do Coco Montrese, which obviously is gonna be so bad it's good. This is one of my favorite talent show performances of all time, and I think we're not gonna probably have a debate on whether it's bad or so bad it's good. It's just gonna be so bad it's good. I have watched this number back so many times, and it's been in so many memes. It's just been in like the pop culture zeitgeist of Drag Race for forever. Odelio saying you remember loving Bosco's original talent show better. I actually thought that her All Stars 10 was a little better when I watched them back today, but you can see what y'all said. Some context for Coco's though. I don't know if y'all remember this, but she was supposed to do a Janet Jackson number, but I think they were having licensing issues because this was back when in the variety show and talent show numbers, they didn't actually have like big top 40 tracks get licensed for use. And you watch these back on like All Stars 2 and 3, there were so many live vocals, which was like, I think really cool because there was a lot of personality injected in here. But, you know, you had Coco like doing this thing where she's dressed like Shirley Temple, looking like a little doll or something, and doing this not even tap dance, but just interpretive dance number. Like it was so crazy. Cooper saying production played in Coco's face. I think, I mean, I'm curious, right? Like, did she go into this thinking I'm gonna be able to do the Janet number? Like, did they tell her that she could and then they switched it up? Or was it more a situation where, I don't know. I don't know what happened, but either way, she made for an iconic performance. Okay, let's do this one because I'm curious what y'all think about this. I think the perception of Trixie and like how famous she is gonna definitely warp the perception, but let's do Trixie's All Stars 3 talent show where she played auto harp and sang her original song. I'm gonna give you a poll for that one. Okay, iconic, good, okay, or bad for Trixie All Stars 3 auto harp. So this she actually did live singing while she was playing her auto harp for Moving Parts was the song, which I think was like one of the singles from her debut album. And at the time, it was very unique. I think for her to be playing such a cool instrument, I think it was pretty decent vocals in honestly a sea of kind of bad vocals that we had heard on across All Stars 2 and 3. Yeah, a lot of y'all are saying okay. There's also most of you are saying good though, so that would be the tier above okay. Tell me why y'all are mostly voting for good versus okay. Let's see. Peacock saying honestly I didn't hate it. It was interesting and different. I think I liked it honestly on Watchback a lot better. Also, let me hear. I actually have a playlist that I made for for y'all to, if you want to look back at any of these. Let me grab that for you. I'll pin it in the chat, so if you want to catch up and watch them, for whatever reason, maybe because they were so bad, but for whatever reason, All Stars 5 and 6 are just not on YouTube. I have no idea why. Okay, so the pinned message in the chat now, if you want to go back and look at All Stars 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, those are all on the Drag Race YouTube channel in that playlist I just pinned. So if you want to go watch back for some context, you can do that. Okay, 6% of you said iconic. 49% are saying good. Okay at 41. I agree that this is better than okay. So I'm glad y'all are mostly voting for good. Y'all are saying the singing was beautiful, but it's not something you remember. The singing was beautiful. The instrument was great. You were entertained. Thank you, Whimsical Tank Top, for that comment. Roderick saying might be biased on your part, but you're not big on Trixie. Ooh, controversial. Trixie's like so famous. She was so interesting going into this season too, because she was coming in off the back, of course, of her fame launching with Katya. Because like, you know, she ended season 7, I think being like a niche fan favorite. But then as that YouTube series took off and she started doing more independent things, she was just getting this rabid fan base around her. And then I guess right after All Stars 3 aired was when she really just blew up because she won. Okay, so next up, let's do a really okay, this one's my all-time favorite. I just want to get this one out of the way. We're gonna do Tatianna the same parts from All Stars 2. I think this one, indisputably iconic. I'm gonna give y'all iconic, good, and then okay, because this is a talent show number that literally changed like everything. Like looking back. I mean, it also was a part of the very first talent show, but like this number is something that I look back and watch all the time. It's something that became a part of the like vocal stems of Drag Race. Everyone says the same parts this, the same parts that all the time. Yeah, I think indisputably iconic. And she honestly, if I had to tell you my number one right now, it's either gonna be her, probably or Aja. So that's where probably I would personally land. Maggie's saying only iconic spoken word talent show to this day. It's interesting that she's the only spoken word talent show to really do what she did in this very like wink wink nudge nudge way, because all the other attempts at spoken word have been really serious. And we'll pull in like maybe Mariah's here just for like a basis of comparison of a spoken word one. See, let's pull in Mariah's All Stars 5 talent show number next. Okay, obviously Tatiana is iconic, the same parts, period. The same parts. ZZ saying Tatiana does the same parts was similar to Willow Pill. It changed what people thought they could bring for the talent show. I mean, and it's crazy that she conceived of doing this for the first talent show / variety show. Because like before this literally did not exist. This was not a challenge that existed. And she brought that. To this day, nobody has topped that in that way. Cordelia saying, don't forget Kate's spoken word on UK versus the World. You mean like her recent, her song that she just did? Is that what you're talking about? Aveline, hi, welcome in. Get your snacks. Y'all get your snacks, get your drinks. You got 88 total, 88 total performances to go through. Okay, let me give you for Mariah's, and this is for All Stars 5. She was doing this All Stars 4 or 5. Wait. This was All Stars 5. So her number was called Stains on the Wall. And this was like, I would describe this as it was kind of like spoken word in the sense that it was poetry and it wasn't a song, but it wasn't actually spoken live, right? It was just a lip sync. And then she had this like white dress on where she was dipping her hands in red paint and then painting this like glass window. She was painting her dress, and I think like the poetry of it was really good, but I don't think it was something that like honestly I didn't really remember it. And also I will say watching this back, it gave me some more context for what she was doing in her UK versus the world number. Okay, so there's your poll for Mariah. Let me know where you think that's gonna sit. Miss Marker saying Mariah was okay. Concept is cool. Execution was meh. I agree. Scarlet Arrow saying I do miss when it was a variety show. I think like I think the words variety and talent are just so interchangeable here because like sometimes you get a quote unquote talent in the variety shows or like vice versa. I don't really see a big difference here because you also look back at some of them, they named them really strange things. Like I think All Stars 5 or 6 was called like the Extravaganza Work the World show. Like they didn't even call it a variety show. Y'all are saying if Ricky Martin can celebrate it, so should we. Oh yeah, wasn't he the guest judge for that episode? Jen saying, loved Mariah's All Stars 5 talent show, was so powerful. Scorpion Turtle concept was good, it just didn't land. Cooper saying for me it was sickening. Godric saying it was power. Okay, a few of you voted iconic. Most are voting towards okay. It's sitting at 44% okay, 33% good. Aveline saying at least Mariah had a message. It was pre-Megami protect queer art, absolutely. And hers was more of a message towards like race and empowering in terms of that. It wasn't necessarily about just being queer. It was kind of speaking for the marginalized people, and it was powerful and meaningful in that context. Okay, looks like y'all are mostly on okay. I think that's fair. There's a big vote for iconic though. Like 12% iconic is pretty big. Okay, next up, let's do let's do Miss Kasha Davis. Okay. So Miss Kasha Davis number was called Breakdown, and her lyrics included people are dying, Mother Nature is dying, and so many people love hate. And what was like really crazy about this, she was actually doing this in sneakers. And if y'all remember, it was like that rock and roll breakdown type thing where it was like strobing and, you know, it had a very positive message, but definitely was interesting. I'm gonna leave it out of iconic. I'm gonna give you the so bad it's good. Let me know if you think that should go there. So this is this is my screen cap for it with her. She like had she had a bald moment because she had a wig and then she took that off, revealed to the bald, and then had another wig. Whimsical tank top saying basically no memory of this. Okay, wait, I messed up the tier. Shit, hold on. I meant to put the so bad it's good. Let me restart that one for Kasha. Also, who is Kasha David? Maybe I'll learn to type. Okay, vote for Kasha now. Zizi said in the last ranking we did, I don't think it was a coincidence that everyone who was in sneakers was in the bad ranking. I don't think so either. Like, it was really crazy that at the bottom of the tier list, every queen in sneakers was there. I think it's. I don't know what that means though. Do you think that that is like Do you think that's because of or in result of? Like, are they wearing sneakers and then that's causing their talent shows to be bad? Or is it just like the queens who would be wearing sneakers end up preparing bad talent shows? Sneakers definitely a bad omen on Drag Race. I will say, like, she is an older queen though. Like, I think she was doing a lot of jumping around, and I think the sneakers were necessary, maybe. And also, always love Kasha Davis. Like, she's just such a positive person. Neo said it means bad. It means bad drag unless you get a prescription for them shoes. Hey, she may be a Dr. Scholl's. She may have that prescription. We don't know, but probably not. Okay, y'all are mostly voting for the bad tier for this one, which I think is fair. I personally probably would have put it like somewhere in the bottom, like so bad it's good, but I respect just the bad here. Kelly said let Kasha have her orthopedics. She needed them. She was wearing the Tamisha Iman exclusive sneakers. Okay, let's do a really good one. I think this is not going to be a big debate, but Monét X Change. This was her during the All Winners talent show for All Stars 7. So this was her second talent number, her singing opera in All Stars 7. I'm going to give you an iconic, good, or okay. So again, this is not her sponge one, this is her opera one. Where like obviously I think this truly changed the game. And like this was, 4 years of All-Stars talent shows in, and she came in having done a not so great one before with the sponge dress into doing this insane operatic performance. Let me see what she called this song. It was called La Sonnambula by Vincenzo Bellini. Let's see what y'all are saying. B saying easily iconic, caught us all off guard. Absolutely. I just didn't know that she could do opera like that. I don't know where she was keeping that. I don't know why she didn't bring that into a previous talent show. I don't know. Maybe she just wanted to hold it in her back pocket because she knew all winners would be coming one day. I don't know what it was, but it was crazy. And truly, I think rare to have just that level of talent on Drag Race. But okay, yeah, y'all are majority iconic 73%. Easy vote. That's a good question. Jess said, who did the opera better, Saphira or Monet? Maybe I'll do like a best of the best talent show ranking later. We can do one that's like the best of the regular seasons and then the best of the all-star seasons. I think, Monet's was a very serious interpretation, and then Saphira's was very comedic. I think they're very much bringing two very different things. But both amazing. Amazing vocals from both queens. B saying Monet had mentioned before she thought people would find it weird to see her in drag singing in the baritone voice. Interesting. I mean, she thought wrong because people loved it. I mean, that actually won her the talent show. Okay, next up, let's do just for comparison, let's do Monet's original talent show number from All Stars 4, where she was doing an adaptation of Soak It Up, where she was in the blue sponge dress or blue sponge bodysuit, referencing her sponge dress from her original season. And then this one started off with like a little bit of live singing that like knowing the context that she knows how to sing so well in that operatic voice kind of gagged me looking back at honestly how bad it was. I'm going to give you a poll for this one. So those are All Stars 4 Sponge talent show number. Okay. Soak it up. And yeah, this was when we got the confessional from Gunn where she goes, Girl, soak what up? Like, all maybe all that sweat on your forehead. See, as Sussy saying, didn't she learn how to sing after that? I don't know. Like, did she learn? I'm sure that she knew how to sing in the baritone opera voice at this time period. I mean, I don't think you just learned that opera singing overnight. I don't know. I mean, I'm not a singer. I've never been trained to sing. I don't really know much about that. Okay, y'all are. Wait, the duality of person here of Monet, like getting the so bad it's good meme tier and then also being in the iconic tier. Please stand a queen that can do both. Someone saying she said she didn't she major in opera? Yeah, and then Godric saying she went to college for opera. That makes sense. Because yeah, I don't think you just kind of pick that up overnight. And then B also saying Monet went to school for music and voice, so she knew how to do that. It's just like, yeah, for whatever she was singing in this number did not work. Okay, let's do. Okay, let's do Mistress Isabel Brooks. So we y'all ended at 53% in the meme tier for All Stars 4 Monet. I think that's fair. Okay, let's do Mistress. This is her Ruzimpic number from the All Stars 10. This was not received well. She was actually in the bottom for this or eliminated for this, I think. Check my spreadsheet. Yeah, she was eliminated on this episode. But actually the tea is I watched this back and I don't think it was as bad as they made it out to be. I think they just had to have somebody in the bottom that episode. Like it really, I think, aged better than it aired. Because she was going up against so many good numbers in All Stars 10. Like seriously, watch it back. Like everybody was really good. She was talking really fast, like you would a medical ad, and like I think there's something to be said about her maybe needing to find something more to grab onto because she was just rattling through the lyrics of this ad. And I think had she done this as a choreographed number, like a dance number with a little chorus, like Ruzimpic, something like that, this could have kept her safe. And then the other thing was like she was talking so fast, she was really just lip syncing. She was not actually speaking it. Okay, y'all are saying we have some good, okay, and then bad. I actually agree with like this probably being somewhere in the okay tier. 39% bad though. I would say this is probably near, like it's probably gonna end up near the bottom of the okay tier for me. Okay, next up, let's go ahead and do Lydia's since it's right here. And we have the All Stars 10 in our head. Okay, this is Lydia's All Stars 10, her little Humpty Dumpty egg burlesque number. And this actually landed her in the bottom two with Mistress on this episode. There's that. So here's Miss Lydia, and she was in this. She was dressed like Humpty Dumpty, basically, and she was like kind of it was very cumbersome. She was trying to take off all these elements of her costume, and then she ended up in this like frying pan at the end where she was just dressed as the egg yolk, and she took off the giant egg costume. And like this was one that I saw the vision for what she was doing so fiercely. Like I understood the comedy. It could have been so good, but she was like really struggling to get all this stuff off. B saying people who are saying good are just Lydia stands. We have 10% good, 38% okay, 48% bad, a couple saying so bad it's so good. I'm gonna say I'm gonna go ahead and drop it above Kasha in the bad tier. Yeah, I think that that's probably where we'll land. Okay, so we're majority bad. Wait, but it's actually close to okay. I'm gonna give y'all maybe a minute or two on this because y'all are 41% okay, 45% bad. Y'all need to come to a little conclusion there. United Axiom saying Lydia had a week to prepare it too. That's a really good point. She did come like into this season off the back of her original season, of course, and didn't even know that she was going to be doing this probably. Okay. Edward saying Lydia worse than Mistress. I know that is actually kind of gaggy. I didn't expect that from y'all, but I would suspect there's something to do with like y'all really. I think there's a lot of Mistress fans out there because of her YouTube channel, but also like I was saying, I think it aged better than it aired. Okay, let's do next up. We have Alaska. So this is Alaska's All Stars 2. And her number was called The Gayest Thing You've Ever Seen. She was kind of placed high in this episode. And this is the one where she was like, I've always been gay. She was singing live. And she wasn't trying to like hit any crazy notes or sing this in a serious way. But it was actually hilarious. I'm going to give y'all a poll. I mean, in my opinion, it was hilarious. If I were ranking this by myself, I would say this is either low iconic or very high good. Because she was really one of the few queens. Let me look back on my spreadsheet on All Stars 2. Let's see. Maybe the only queen to do something genuinely and like earnestly funny. Yeah, because there was so much live singing on All Stars 2 and 3. It's so crazy. I think Katya's was also funny in All Stars 2, but not because of anything other than her just being Katya and doing a gymnast routine. But for me, I think it's probably close to iconic. Just good from y'all. Okay. Simon XCX saying I wouldn't say hilarious. Okay, that's a gag. No, I'm actually gagging. Like, would that rank at the top of good for y'all? We'll have to find out later. Like, because I definitely think this was like way better than like Trixie's, for example. I think it was also interesting to kind of watch the fan base turn on Alaska during All Stars 2. Y'all saying it was just okay. Godric saying it was okay. Her being Alaska is what makes it seem better. I don't know. For me, I would have put it up here, but this is gonna be y'all's list for now. 'Cause y'all are 65% good. All right. All right. Hi everyone. I see there's a lot more viewers now. Everyone tuning in. Thank you for tuning in. We're ranking all 88 All Stars talent show / variety show numbers. Kind of going in semi-random order. Okay, let's do. Okay, let's do Jasmine Masters. So this was from All Stars 4. This is All Stars 4, yeah. And she was doing a stand-up routine, I guess if you could call it that, where she, off the back of this number, or right before I should say, she had gone very viral for the like smell your breath meme where she was like, y'all taste that? y'all don't taste that in your mouth. And even Justin Bieber had reposted this content. Like, that's how viral this went. So there's your poll for Jasmine Masters. Wait, I'm gonna pull up because I sent this to my Discord earlier where Justin Bieber had reposted this, because this is like, at this point I'm realizing, ancient drag race knowledge where not everyone is even aware. And this was also when Jasmine, I miss this era of Jasmine Masters. She would make these videos on YouTube, and every single video started off, I am Jasmine Masters and I have something to say. Okay. Let me see if I can get this image on here. Wait, y'all aren't even voting memed here on that one? That kind of surprises me. Okay, now the meme tier is winning. For me, that's more like meme tier than just bad because it was like so bad that like it's worth a rewatch. Like it's just like if you enjoy cringe, I think you like it. I know I really wish she would go back to her era of like posting those videos. They were so good. Okay, so here I have the screenshot on the screen now for y'all of Justin Bieber reposting this video. Also, the Instagram interface from this era is crazy. But that was Justin Bieber. This is my favorite video right now. And so Jasmine decided to basically make a stand-up routine based on that. And it flopped hard. It flopped really hard. Okay, someone's got to okay, help break the tie on here. Y'all are mostly just in bad for this one. Tyler saying her confidence to do stand up with no preparation was wild. There really was zero preparation. Like she walked on the stage and just started like talking about bad breath and talking about how the trade had bad breath and she broke up with the trade because he had bad breath. And it was just repeating that over and over. Miss Margaret saying it's one of those cringe moments that gives you secondhand embarrassment. Hard to vote it as bad because I can't rewatch it. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. ZZ also saying the performance itself had no memes from it. Okay, also fair. Okay, so Jasmine Master's stand-up ending in the bad tier. Okay, let's do a really good one. At least one that I think is really good. Wait, let's do Gia Gunn from All Stars 4, where she did I think it's called Kabuki. So she was doing a traditional performance called Kabuki, where she was in this really pretty dress, and she had all the little confetti cannons. Maggie saying realistically, how do you do a successful stand-up routine in 1 minute? I mean, to this day, I don't think anybody has truly been like out of this world successful at it. We can maybe talk about Darien Lakes next, which was, it was okay. Like she got some laughs out of me back in the day, but it wasn't like so fun, so riotously funny that we had to like remember it. Okay, so Gia Gunn. Simon saying she gave birth to Nymphia's wind talent. I think Gia was one of the first queens, maybe the first queen, considering All Stars. I need to look back to do a like culturally significant performance that was just also so drag and so beautiful. Like I think she combined those worlds really, really well and really beautifully. Tyler saying she was robbed of top two that episode. Yeah, that's a really great point because she was actually just safe for this talent show number. And I don't know if the judges just like weren't wanting to give her a high placement. If I had to guess, they probably didn't want to give her a high placement because they didn't want her to last long in the season. Like I think she was a queen that they just kind of cast for confessionals and comedic value and didn't really expect her to bring what she like wanted to bring. Oh, Jasmine Master is still hiding the tier list. Thank you, Ensley. All right, screenshots down. So yeah, this was her dress for reference. Everyone's saying y'all are majority iconic, and I definitely agree. I think she's somewhere in this iconic tier. Probably for me below Tatianna and Monét, but we can revisit that later. Okay, great place for Gia. Yeah, she was definitely robbed for sure. Okay, let's do Darien since we were talking about stand up and talking about Jasmine Masters flopping so hard in her stand up. Find her picture. Okay, this is gonna be Darien Lake also doing stand-up. And this was... She was marked safe for this. I'm gonna give you an okay, bad, and then... Tier? It's definitely not iconic. So she did this thing where she was telling some jokes that were landing pretty well, honestly. Like if you go back and watch, you'll see it's in the playlist above. But the jokes were landing pretty decently, but then she kind of turned it into like a motivational speech about her weight loss and then compared herself to a bumblebee and talked about like how a bee needs to defy gravity. And it just kind of turned into like one of those things where it feels like somebody's like almost like preaching at you or, you know, doing like it just felt like the tone was off, I think, for the talent show. She should have been just funny and kept the motivational part out of it for me. Let's see what y'all are saying. Mostly okay. Yeah, majority okay. I agree. Diamond saying definitely not iconic. Well, I mean, it wasn't. I mean, I think it's pretty easy to tell like immediately if something has the potential for being iconic, and that was not. That was not it. Okay, wait. I want to do this one next. I'm gonna see how many haters are in the chat. Okay, so wait, y'all are 49% for Darien like being in the okay tier. Someone in the chat, tell me if you think Darien would be above Mistress. Someone just say that real quick. Personally, I would actually say Mistress's was better. Neo saying I don't even remember this. I mean, oh my god, there's literally 88 of them, and I did not remember more than half of these looking back. I'm so honest. Scorpion saying I need a forgettable tier. So bad is effectively like a forgettable tier. Okay, lost for below Mistress. I agree. Okay, we're gonna end hers. Okay, next, we're gonna do a vibe check. We're gonna do a vibe check and see how many people are gonna stand the original, the icon, the one, the only Shannel. And where she was doing, she was basically doing like a live Vegas show where she was juggling bowling pins, she was juggling scimitars, and then ended with this giant like box on her head. I think we need to really recognize that Shannel brought an actual talent to this variety show. I think she was so impressive in the physicality of her performance. To me, it felt like I was watching like a production in Vegas, which makes sense because like that's where she's from, that's where she performs. This is her thing. This is how she makes her bread and butter. I mean, you know, you don't just juggle bowling pins and scimitars and balance these giant cube cages on your head without being super talented and in heels, in full drag, right? Okay, this is close to iconic for y'all. For me, this would be low tier iconic or high tier really good. I'll let y'all finish the voting. I'm honestly still gagged that we have Alaska just in the good tier. I actually can't believe that. Y'all are gagging me. Just saying, what talent, Rue, what talent are you doing? Shannel, yes. Hermione's saying, oh, okay. Hermione's saying Shannel was just okay to you. You've seen better. Definitely not iconic. Patrick saying I remember, but also don't. Fair. Okay, we're 46% good, 44% iconic. I need a few people to vote and see if you can like get it a little more close. Oh, now it's tied, 45 and 45. Y'all are so close. Okay, I'm gonna give you like a few minutes on that. Speg Eddie saying, mind you, she's an OG season 1 queen who came back to the show with real talent. That was iconic for me. Yeah, it's crazy. I think she was only, what, safe for this? Let me see. So she was critiqued as being high tier placement for this. This is on the absolute border of good and iconic. ZZ saying y'all would be screaming if we saw that drunk at the club. Oh, absolutely. People would be losing their minds. Okay, now it's split again. Straddling iconic and good. Just saying one of the few talents where my jaw actually dropped. Roderick saying people would be showering her with tips. Yeah, I mean, it is a great drag number. Okay, it's literally 46% iconic, 45 good. Okay, okay, we have to do a tie-breaking vote because it's actually so close, and there were some in okay. So I'm gonna redo the vote with just iconic and good. So we can break out some of the people who were in. It's majority iconic though. But this is the people's chance that were in okay to blend into the good. So I'm gonna give you the last poll. I mean, iconic did win, but I feel like there were people with in the good tier like that it kind of muddled that a little bit. I think iconic will win now that we've talked about it, now that we've talked in circles about it. Okay, iconic winning by a large majority. I think us talking about it and reading the comments convinced y'all. Tony's saying, guys, iconic is crazy. I didn't even remember it. Hi, Cake. How you doing? Okay, we're majority iconic. Maybe the peer pressure is real. We're gonna revote on Alaska later because this does not make sense to me, but okay, Shannel is officially in the iconic tier. Respect the OG queen. Okay, let's see. Okay, next up, let's do Thorgy Thor performing with her violin, looking good and feeling gorgeous. Where I also want to remind you, Miss Thorgy did a one-handed cartwheel while she was holding her violin. I think that's a violin, right? That little thing. All right, give it up for Miss Thorgeous in the chat. Love pink, love Thorgy, love feeling Thorgeous. Hi, Aaron. Thank you for chatting. I'm just drinking LaCroix. Limoncello, best flavor. Love pink, love iconic. Wow, I'm actually all the love for Thorgy voting for iconic is I'm actually a little surprised. This is like mid to high good for me. Let me think. Okay, for me personally, I would say above Trixie. I don't think I would say above Aja. Somewhere in here though. Godric saying I wish there was a very good option. I mean, okay, here we can clarify this, right? This is essentially very good, right? That's what this second tier is, right? These are very good. Y'all are saying top of the good tier for Miss Thorgy? Really? Okay. I mean, there's so many votes for iconic I mean that shakes out. Aveline saying I went and saw Thorgy at the Symphony and Cheyenne Jackson perform live. That sounds awesome. Trista saying I'm sorry, but it's just okay. I mean, for me, right, this is probably somewhere over here, but y'all are voting at the top of the really good tier, so Neo coming in saying violin, gymnastics, and lip syncing. I mean, she did have a lot on display there. Okay, because there were so many iconic votes, I'm dropping it at the top of very good. That's so funny. Okay, next, let's go ahead and do Alyssa Edwards All Stars 2, where she started off with this puppet. I think it was actually using Shangela's voice, where she was talking about being closer to finding Alyssa's secret. Again, some of these older ones, if you haven't watched them or you just want a refresher, if you click the link, the playlist I pinned in the chat, you can go back and see through All Stars 2, 3, 4, and then 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, tell me Alyssa Edwards. So she was dancing to this. This was like, I think, a Joella Puss mixed track. And okay, some of the lyrics, in case you needed a refresher, I wrote some of these down. She said, all these crowns I'm snatching in got more yes gods than the Vatican, where she did her reveal at the end of the little red, like, kind of salsa dress and then dropped into the split. Just saying about Thorgy, yeah, she was tied with Trixie as first queen to play live instrument. Good point. Roger saying it was very Alyssa. It I think was a great display of her dance abilities. I think it was a really good story that she told, which I think is very fair to acknowledge. Catherine, hello. Thank you so much for joining us in the video and then also becoming a member of the channel. Also, if y'all want to help support the channel, of course, I have Patreon. Of course, I have all that stuff. We also have YouTube membership turned on as well, where you can get little flame icons next to your name in the chat if you become a channel member. There's like a tip tier that I have for $1.99. So you can give me just the tip and you can get a little flame icon by your name. And the flames actually get cooler and cooler the more time you are a channel member. At the high tier, you can actually get your name in the credits in my videos. So if you're interested in that, thank you so much, Catherine. ZZ, more yes gods in the Vatican is a bar. Scarlett saying, would you do an international talent show ranking? I think that's definitely worth doing. Because, like, you know, this is just the regular All-Stars. We're not doing the global All-Stars, but, you know, like Alyssa's, I think her original talent show number was a lot better than her global All-Stars number, for example. Okay, so y'all are mostly good for Alyssa, kind of splitting it with okay a little bit. I think that makes sense. Where do you think she belongs in this, like, very good tier? Godric, holy crap, over 200 people. Yes, over 200 people tuned in. Thank you so much for watching. If you're just tuning in, we're ranking all of the All-Stars talent and variety numbers, and this is y'all's tier list. We're doing polls for each queen. Yeah, these All-Stars 2 talent numbers were also super short. Okay, let's end the poll. Y'all are majority good on Alyssa's. ZZ saying we had 400 over. Yeah, we did. Last week during the live Hot or Rot for UK versus the world, we were averaging 400 people concurrent live. It was crazy. That is the most live I've ever seen. Thank y'all for doing that. I think that was it's a combination of people are like learning to tune in every Wednesday at 3. If y'all are wanting to watch my live Hot or Rot of UK versus the world every Wednesday at 3 p.m. Eastern, we're doing that live. So put that on your calendars. Catherine, you've been watching for about a year. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for watching for a year. Saying you love my content personality. Thank you. That's very sweet. I appreciate that. Okay, y'all are saying below Trixie down here. Okay, I think that makes sense. I think that makes sense. Okay, next up. Okay, let's do this one. The next one's one of my favorites of all time, but I think is very obviously meme tier quality. I think that y'all would think it's meme tier, but it's so old that I don't know if y'all even remember it. I know some of my viewers are very new to the franchises and haven't watched as like All Stars 3 and stuff, but let's do Milk's Touch the Fashion and Change Your Life. I'm also curious if anybody thinks it was actually good. For me, it's meme tier, but let me know what y'all think. So she was singing Touch the Fashion, Change Your Life, and her outfit was actually like, it was set up to be like a Velcro thing where she would come through the stage and she would have the backup dancers pull out these little like Velcro outfits and then swap them out as she went through the track. It was one of the, to me, like original memed All Stars talent shows. Like people talked about this forever. People sang Touch the Fashion, Change Your Life for years. Like this was one of the original Drag Race fans' vocal stems. I mean, this was high meme tier quality for me. And for me, actually, I would rank this above Coco's and above Monet's because when you look at like So Bad It's Good, when we crown a winner of this, what I'm really looking for is like which one permeated the culture in such a way that we were talking about it, singing it, and discussing it for years. Hermione's saying there's no iconic option for milk. So I can actually only make these polls with here, yeah. I can actually only make the polls with 4 options. It doesn't give me the ability to make it with more than 4. So I have to kind of make a call based on whether I think it's closer to iconic or closer to meme. Citric saying it changed my life. Joey saying not funny enough to be a meme. You must not have been around. You must not have been around for it because people were, yeah, no, this was good. Aveline saying I like the paper dolls. I mean, the crazy thing about this is that it was a cool concept. Like, it really was a cool concept. It was just like, yeah, execution was missing if we're talking about it critically. Neo saying Naomi took Milk's nachos and turned it to Ossobuco. Okay, wait. Actually, if you listen back to Milk's Touch the Fashion and then Naomi's pose, they're so similar. It's crazy. Okay, so we have Milk. Yeah, I'm glad y'all agree with the meme tier. There's actually some people saying very good. And there's actually some people calling for iconic. Like, do we need to do a vote between meme and iconic? For me, I thought it was just a meme, but maybe it's actually iconic. Ben saying I don't remember this being a meme at all. Maybe this is just me. Maybe this is just like me and my friends at the time. I feel like this was like a good joke for a while. All right, we're gonna move on. Okay, next up is let's do Adore Delano, All Stars 2, talent show, singing, live singing. So, okay, before y'all vote on this, I want you to think about Adore Delano. And I want you to think about her singing abilities. And I want you to think about how she was treated on the season. Because when I watched her performance back, I was actually impressed with how good it sounded. Remember, she was in this blue hair. She was wearing like the black, kind of like those dresses, almost like Bianca wears. I think maybe she said she borrowed this from Bianca or had it made by Bianca. I don't remember the exact tea. But like I actually watched this back and thought like, oh, this is not that bad. But I remember at the time when I was watching All Stars 2 thinking, oh my God, this sounds horrible. Like, I think though that was just how like the perception that they wanted to sell us on for Adore. And I don't know, it was very weird, like how they treated it versus I think how it actually aged. See, her song was called I Can't Love You. And she was actually critiqued in the bottom for this cast. And she was one of the few queens who did live singing here, or one of the many, I should say, because there were several. Okay, y'all, a lot ranking very good. Okay, maybe I talked it up a little bit too much because I would probably put this somewhere in like okay. All right, this is just here to be clear. This is like okay, good. Catherine saying, I always loved Adore. I felt so bad for her and sad she decided to leave, but she needed to do his best for her mental health. Yeah, I mean, that was like one of the most heartbreaking moments for sure of Drag Race history. ZZ saying she was 100 times better on Idol. Yeah, I mean, oh, absolutely. You go back. I actually remember. I actually watched her season where she was on Idol, and she was absolutely killing it. And did she sound as good as she did on Idol? No. But let's also point out that Drag Race main stage was probably not set up in the same way that Idol stage was set up to showcase live vocals. So I think she deserves a little bit of credit there. Okay, we are at majority. Okay, some of y'all, a lot of people on the very good though, and then there's a few on the bad. Cake saying, if you look at the queens who lip sync as a talent, I'm giving her a bump for actually singing live. Aaron saying Adore deserves very good. Y'all have a few more minutes to vote on Adore, okay? Y'all are trending at mostly okay tier. Ashley saying Adore's best singing moment is in the Rusical. Y'all are 51% okay, so that is a solid majority. I think we're gonna leave her in the okay tier. And me personally, I'm gonna say definitely queen of the okay tier so far. Godric saying I think the stage setup wasn't helping her. Yeah, it was also, you go back and watch the All Stars 2 talent show is weird. They have like the live audience and she's kind of like talking to them a little bit. I think she didn't really know how to interact with them. Okay, since we're talking about live singing though, let's do the Fifi O'Hara, now known as Jeremy, but on the show then as Fifi, live singing a cappella performance. And this was not just live vocals like Adore with like a backing instrumental. This was a cappella, like actually just her voice. And the thing is, okay, you watch this one back, and personally, I thought she started off okay. Like it was like, okay, she has a voice, like this could work. And then she does this thing where she's like talking to the crowd and she's like, okay, let's speed it up a little bit. And then it just gets really, really bad. And this is where we got the iconic confessional from Coco where she's saying, girl, find the note, find the note. Taylor Kennedy, yeah, this is where Coco said, find the note. Yeah, this is where this came from. And it's crazy because like I agree with y'all. This is for me somewhere in the bad tier. Unfortunately, not bad enough that it's a meme, but it did create the find the note meme from Coco. Maybe deserves some credit there. Find the note, girl. Find the note. Taylor saying the audience clapping along destroyed her. Yeah, that's the thing I was pointing out with like the live audience with the door was weird. And the live audience with Fifi here was weird. And I think singing a cappella really just was not a good choice. Lost the rhythm. Okay, 69% bad. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, next up we have something more recent. Okay, this is gonna be Anji's winning All Stars 9 talent show number called Leotard Bitch, where where she had the 3 layers of leotard reveals, and she had like the little vocal from Michelle with the stop relying on that body thing happening as well. And then at the end, also notable, Vanjie jumped from the stage into the arms of the backup dancers, the pit crew. Okay, there's your poll for Vanjie's leotard song. Again, she actually won for this. That's what my notes say. Y'all are questioning me, but let me double check this. This talent show is actually really good. If you don't remember the rest of the All Stars 9 talent show, you should go watch. So she was in. Why do I have that she won for this? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is the wrong in my notes. Okay, wait. I'm checking the Wikipedia. The Wikipedia is gagging me. Maybe I think I have my spreadsheets wrong. She was no. Top 2 was Georges and Angeria. That's right. Sorry, she didn't win. Sorry, misspoke. Okay, let's see what y'all are saying. Arcto saying I don't remember this at all. Roger saying I don't remember this. Okay, it was actually really good. Y'all need to go back and watch it. It was actually one of the better ones of the night, personally, I thought. Banji's was funny and good. I thought she was funny. She was entertaining. It was energetic. Joey saying, yeah, the top 2 was what? Okay, wait. What is I'm literally let me show y'all what I'm looking at. I'm literally looking at this Wikipedia page that has her as safe, and then there's another page that has her as top 2. Hold on. We need a real fact checker here. Look at this. Look at this. This is the thing I'm looking at. So this was All Stars 9. And then we have episode 1, which was the talent show. And we have Angeria winning with Georges being in the top 2 with her. Oh, you're right. The talent show was at the end. See, this is why this is confusing me. Hold on. Okay. So here's the grand finale variety extravaganza part 2. Yeah, Angeria and Vanjie winning. Okay. So I was my original spreadsheet was right. Sorry. Anji and Vanjie were the top 2. Yes. Okay, so all that said, some for iconic, some for very good, but most of y'all are just saying okay. Okay, that really surprises me. Like when I watched this, I thought it was one of the better ones in the talent show. But y'all said okay. I'm gonna put her at the top of okay though. It was a good performance. Aaron saying Vanjie's love for her me moments and personality. I mean, this was a great performance though. Seriously, go back and watch. Okay, next up, let's do All Stars 2. Miss Detox. And she was performing an original track called Supersonic, where she had these drums what she was hitting that had like neon paint, and they set the stage up to have like black lights that would show on her body. Okay, there's Detox. But for Detox. Ash saying, no way y'all put Vanjie below Alyssa's. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think there is some delusion in the chat. I don't know what's happening. Like, this is gagging me. This and this over here, Alaska here, Alyssa here, Vanjie here. I'm getting gagged. So again, this is Detox's performance where she's hitting the drums and like the paint is splattering. She's going supersonic, and she kind of rolls around in the paint at the end. For me personally, this is maybe like mid okay. This is where this would land for me. Like maybe like right. This for me, I would put Detox below Vanjie, above Adore in this list that we have right now. Definitely catchy. 10% saying bad. 20% saying iconic. This is crazy. Ansley saying, I thought it was weird Detox's talent was listed as singing when there was barely any singing. I mean, yeah, I think that she was mostly just kind of talking along to a backing track. You know, that's how it sounded when I played it back on my TV. Diamond saying, I think there's some voting towards the queen rather than the performance. I think some of that may be going on too. Okay, we're gonna end this one. We got 88 votes in, 42% okay. I think that's very fair. And she's gonna land right here for us right now. Okay. Next one is gonna be okay. I want to see what y'all do with this one. Next, we're gonna do Katya, All Stars 2, her gymnast routine. I think there's also like some recency bias. I think there's also like, when is the last time everybody really watched these? I literally just spent the past 4.5 hours watching every single one of these performances and then taking notes on them. So they're very fresh in my head. And again, if y'all want to catch up on some of them, I put a playlist pinned in the chat. So you can catch up and refresh a little bit if you'd like. But this poll is for Katya's All Stars 2 gymnast routine. Right here. I'm also gonna pull the chat down a little bit so y'all can see the tier list better. There we go. Okay. Aaron saying maybe the snow's making people crazy. I think people are definitely some of that happening. Scorpion saying, I'm not saying iconic for everything, but that one is for me. Personally, if I were making this tier list, the Katya gymnast routine is either top of very good, bottom of iconic. She did it in such a way. She did back bends. She did cartwheels. I will point out, she did do it in flats. I think she's probably one of the few queens in this franchise that could do a number in flats and get the reception she got, not only from the judges, but also from the fan base. This was in literally little ballet flats. And she ended it, if you remember, she was like doing a back bend and then walking backwards where she was like sticking out her tongue and stuff. See if I got her tricks in. Handstands, cartwheels, splits, back bends, and then walking backwards on all fours. But not in heels. Not in heels. Okay, Katya at very good majority right here. Maggie saying she had a reason for the flats. What was the reason? Matt saying, I think a lot of what came out of All Stars 2 is afforded icon status automatically. I kind of agree. I mean, I think that's just because like it was the first talent show, and I think it became the blueprint for so many queens making their talent shows in the future. Silly Dog also saying, to be fair, gymnastics is a real talent. Maggie's saying, how do you do the backbend walk in heels? I don't know. Okay, so she's majority. Very good for y'all. Okay, I expected iconic, but maybe top of very good. Above Miss Thorgy's violin orchestra moment. Okay, let's see. Let's do... Okay, let's do Miss Serena Chaa next. So this was from All Stars 6, where her number was called Wigs. And basically what she was doing here in this was she had 3 wigs set up behind her, and none of the wigs were styled well, not one of them. And then she did this little dance routine in front of the wigs, in front of the wig stand. That was a little half-hearted. Okay, I think being fair. I'm not gonna give that an iconic option because I don't think it deserves it. Okay, Miss Serena Chaa, she reads books. She went to the library. She's educated. She has a degree. She makes wigs. She does it all. In the chat versus Serena. One of my favorite Drag Race videos is like all the queens versus Serena, that Untucked where they're just all going in on her from season 5. It's so brutal and just so good. S Sussy, I remember how people compared it to the Brat song, the Wig song. Is that what? I don't think that anything, not even close to the Brat song, even in a meme way. Lewis saying the remix video of her dancing on fire was kind of iconic. I never saw that. Okay, we're a majority bad. I high key agree with that. I don't think it was like so bad. It's good. It was just cringy. It was just bad. Okay, but where though? Where in here? Bottom of bad? I would rather watch Fifi's acapella, Jasmine Masters stand up, and Kasha Davis's number before I watch Serena again. I'm also gonna rearrange here. I'm gonna say Fifi's acapella was better than Jasmine's stand up. And I think this is bottom of bad tier. This is bottom of the bucket. Roderick saying season 5 Serena was obnoxious. Just season 5? Okay. 80% bad and 2% very good. Serena herself voted for the very good, I guess. Okay, she's here voting. Okay, next up, let's do... Okay, this one, I'm really curious what y'all are going to say. We're going to do Shea Couleé's talent number from All-Stars 5. Okay, this is not her winner's number. This is All-Stars 5, the season she did win, but this is not her arguably better number from the winner's season. So Shea Couleé did poll. Okay, there's your poll for Shay. So she did poll with an original song. Let's see. The song was called Collide featuring Mickey Blanco. It was a song by herself featuring Mickey. I will say to her credit, this was the first queen to do poll on the main stage. An interesting critique here. If you look closely at this image, she is wearing like these black knee pads, and I respect that she was watching out for her knees and like trying to take care of herself, but it was kind of like, why didn't she wear red knee pads? That was kind of odd to me. If I were personally ranking this poll, I would say honestly this is in bad tier for me. I think that it was very crunchy. Some of the numbers were like very baby's first poll class. I think some of it looked very hesitant. To me, this was not in the okay tier. This is probably top of bad, but let's see what y'all said. Aveline, Ricky Martin liked it. Joey shouldn't do much on the poll. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, you watch this back, she's sort of dancing around the pole. She's touching the pole. There's one moment where she gets on it and like slides down a little bit, but it wasn't like going to the club and seeing a good pole. I can tell you that. Silly Dog Farms, hello, how you doing? Objectively, it was a talent, kind of hated it. Looked like she had a couple of lessons. Yeah, it was like, okay, she took a few lessons. That's what it was giving. Okay, y'all are 53% okay. Who the hell? Somebody voted iconic for that? That's trolling, actually. Okay, 30% very good, 53% okay, 13% bad. Okay, this to me, if I was putting this in the okay tier, I'm guessing y'all are thinking this is probably above Darien and Mistress, maybe somewhere like in here. Okay, let's pull in a really good one next. It's been a while since we've had one of those. Okay, next I'm gonna do Aja All Stars 3. Neo saying about Shay's performance, it was bad. Yeah, I mean that was my watch, but chat said it was okay, so there it is. I'm gonna only give you like iconic and very good. I don't really think that there's actually a discussion to be had, if I'm being like totally real, about Aja's All Stars 3. This was a number that changed Drag Race forever. The number itself was phenomenal. It was that like high energy, like kind of ding 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 song, and then she had multiple reveals where she had the spin reveal. She was doing the voguing, true voguing, like coming down, walking that duck before people were knowing what walking the duck was. She at the end jumped on top of the box, and then of course that's when we got the iconic voice line from Milk where she goes, is she gonna jump from there? And then she did of course jump from there. So Aja obviously is going to be iconic for me. I think the more debate is going to be where in iconic she goes. For me personally, I would probably put Aja above the same parts. But this is a close like one in position 1 and position 2 for me. ZZ said you save the song on Spotify after. Same. I mean, this was something that like people they watch it back to this day. This was the blueprint for a drag number. Doing an original drag number with, you know, the singing and with jumping off of a performance. I mean, it was just iconic. Maggie saying her cultural impact was insane. Yeah. You talk about like to me when something is at the top of iconic, we're also considering cultural impact because like these numbers here are like really great numbers, but like frankly nobody's necessarily talking about Monet's opera number or Gia's kabuki number or Shannel's juggling in the way that they talked about Aja or Tatianna. Okay, I'm gonna give you a poll for Aja All Stars 3 talent show number versus Tatianna, the same parts. So y'all get to vote. Number 1 spot. This is major. Okay, so really think about this. This is gonna be for the number 1 spot. Probably because I really don't see anybody else taking the number 1 spot if I'm being honest, but we'll see. Ignore the weird spelling error where I put the Samel. I don't know what that was about, but I just can't type right now. Evelyn saying Aja's presence and artistry is important to representing real ballroom. Max saying I still rewatch Oz's All Stars 3. Absolutely. Alex saying Sophie's Choice. Yeah, this is a tough one. Jet Baker, so happy she's in the Drag Race Live. Oh yeah, she did get cast in that. That's so great for her. Hybrid saying Aja should be number 1. I mean, she even inspired numbers on like Canada's Drag Race. You know, you go and look, there were queens that jumped from boxes because of her. I mean, she invented the high energy dance track All Stars number, talent show number, I would say. She did that. I'm gonna give you a few minutes to vote on this one. Y'all are Close. Most people are actually voting for Tatianna, though. 52% Tatianna. 48% Aja. Y'all better lock your votes in. This is real. I'm going to wait till there's 100 votes. So give me 15 more votes. Tell me what you think. Joey's saying Tatiana is probably more iconic. Aja shows more talent. Interesting. Jen saying this was easy choice for her. She chose the same parts. Aaron saying, how's it so close? Aja, clearly. I mean, clearly there's debate in the chat. Y'all gotta fight about it. Fight about it in the chat. Neo saying, love Tati, but Aja was the best and most involved. Oh my god, I want Tati back on All Stars so bad. Someone saying Tatiana is so unique, no one could even try doing something similar. Hybrid Dinzine saying y'all are wild. Aja's an easy choice. This is so funny. Okay, there's 101 votes, and I said I would close it at 100. I'm gonna give you one more minute because this poll's only been live for 2 minutes. Ash saying I put Aja first only because the talent required, the physical talent of that performance. I have absolutely that is worth something. Maybe Tatiana's was more of like a heady type of talent. Maggie saying, can we give them both the crown? I mean, the vote is majority Tatiana. If it were like a closer vote, I would say maybe. Okay, the same parts. The same parts is winning, y'all. Okay, actually, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Give me 1 minute, and then you guys finish voting for that. Okay, where are we at? See me with them hands. The vote is actually so close. The vote is literally so close. There's 120 votes. It's 49% Aja, 51% Tatiana. Aaron saying I still jump from there today. the fighting. This is the drag. This is the RuPaul's Drag Race Roman Empire right here. Tatiana versus Aja. Okay, I'm gonna call the vote. Tatiana's winning. She's been holding strong. She is 4 points above Aja. Tatiana, see me with them hands. Officially taking the crown. So see me with them clapping hands. Okay, so that was the vote. See me with them hands. Number one spot, because I don't think anybody's beating that. Just saying 230 people in the live, only 39 likes. The math ain't mathing. If y'all are watching the video, press the like button. It'll help boost the visibility and the algorithm for more people to join. Also, make sure to chat if you're not chatting. I think there's plenty of people chatting and voting, but all of that is still helping with the algorithm when you interact with the video. Okay, let's do next up. Okay, let's do Ginger Minges Which one is this? God, Ginger literally has 3 talent show numbers in this ranking. Like, this is absolutely insane. Okay, let's do Ginger Minge. Her first talent show number was live vocals, where the song was called Dream a Little Dream. This is All Stars 2. This one right here. This was live vocals, Dream a Little Dream from Ginger Minge. Okay, I'm going to give you the poll for that. I think to Ginger's credit, I want to go ahead and point out and say this singing, the vocals were, in my opinion, very good. I think Ginger, this was of her 3 talent show numbers. Personally, I would say this was like number 2. If I were ranking just her 3 talent show numbers from All Stars, I would say like her number 1 was All Winners. Or I'm sorry, All Stars 10. And then the number 2 was I Dream a Little Dream. And the number 3 was the Gummy Bear song, which let's just go ahead and do all of Ginger's right now. We'll do her other ones after this. I'll get the cue ready. Neo saying, is this the Gummy Bear song? No. This was actually live singing. And like she is a good singer. Like to her credit, we gotta give her a little bit of credit here. If I can find her other ones. Okay, yeah. He's saying Ginger was good. People just don't like her. I had a feeling that would happen with Ginger. I know. I feel for her. Cause like really, you go back and watch on All Stars 2. This was a good number. Scorpion saying it was good, but not very good. I think that's fair. It's fair. I'm gonna put her probably. I'm gonna say here-ish. That's where I would personally drop her. Somewhere like in here. Y'all are mostly voting for okay though, so let's go ahead and bring her down to the okay tier. Oops, that was the wrong one. I would say for me personally, this is top of the okay tier. The talent she displayed, the actual singing ability was great. Was it Neo saying you remember the gummy bears over this? I agree. This was not memorable, but you go back and watch the talent and the talent was there. ZZ saying I think her lying is ridiculously kind of funny. I mean, it's objectively funny. This like whole lying thing that she's like gotten involved in, I think it's such a missed opportunity on her part to not embrace it further. I do not understand why she backed away from this. I think she's honestly just a little older and doesn't understand that embracing that when you are the joke, like you can become one with the fan base and kind of like go to new heights. Like she has gotten so much visibility from this lying scandal. It's like the lies are inconsequential. They literally do not matter. It's just silly little quotes, silly little things that she said. You know, nobody's like getting hurt by any of this really at the end of the day. And I think it's a really big shame that she kind of like backed away and then stopped posting on socials and then just disappeared. You know, it's like people it's queens being queens, mama. Like Mistress offered her money to go on her show and do the lie detector test. Why didn't she take the money? Go do the lie detector test. That'd be funny as hell. Even Bob offered to have Ginger come on the show and talk about the situation before Bob posted her video. Why did she not go on that video? Like she missed such an opportunity, especially after like her reception in the season that she just won. It's like this was her chance to turn the car around and like get ahead of everything and have fun with it. But I don't know. In my opinion, she just took it a little too seriously. Okay. Scorpion saying she should start making up even bigger ones about the show. I mean, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, she could literally take this in so many different directions, and she chose to, like, I think she chose the absolute worst option, which was just, like, nothing. Just nothing. I was like, all right, girl. Okay, next up. Scorpion saying, if no one remembers it, it's not a great performance. Okay, that's very fair. So y'all want to put her what? Above Darien, above Mistress, I think above the pole dancing, above Mariah, above Adore. Her vocals were better. I would even say above Detox. I would say Vanjie's better though. B saying, I think it's too much of her pride. She's a comedy queen, but she takes herself too seriously. Yeah, and like, that's so strange to me because it's like you're supposed to be a comedian. You're supposed to be funny. Laugh at yourself. You know, it's like Rue's thing. It's like if you can't love yourself, how can you love anyone else? If you can't laugh at yourself, how can you laugh at anybody else? You know, it's like I don't take myself seriously. Like it's whatever. All right, next up, we're gonna do Ginger Minge. Let's do her All Stars 10 talent show number. Which, let me see if she had a name for this song. So this was like a cabaret-esque number. I would say personally, this was her best number. And in this one, interestingly, we're talking about her like being able to make fun of herself. And in this one, she does kind of make fun of herself. Because she's talking about Ginger lost 3 times, Ginger didn't get the crown, Ginger was dressed like a frog, referencing her frog dress entrance look from All Star 6. Like, that's so interesting now that we just had that conversation, and now we're talking about a number where she was able to laugh at herself a little bit. This is not Gummy Bear. This is All Stars 10. Okay? This is her in this like red look, this red dress. From All Stars 10, the season that just aired that she won. Not Gummy Bear. Okay, y'all are mostly, let's see, so far voting very good. So this to me personally is above her All Stars 2 number. I would probably drop this somewhere in very good. You go back and watch this, it's very entertaining. She did a really great job with this. I've got to be real. For you know, as like set up as the season was for Ginger in so many ways, and that's okay. And for how great she did across the season, I think this was one of her truly high points. Able the seriousness in which he said this is not Gummy Bear. I'm like, people keep talking about we're doing the Gummy Bear one next. We will do the Gummy Bear, okay? The Gummy Bear one is, that was a choice. We all make them. Gotta do something. I think it's her best one. Agree. Y'all are majority very good on her All Stars 10 little cabaret number. A few even saying iconic, some iconic voices in here. I think this could even be like near the top of very good for me personally. People who voted very good, do you think above Katya? Do you think above Thorgy? Do you think above Alaska? Where do you think? Think about Bosco. I'm also still standing firm in my opinion that like Alaska does not deserve to be down here, but this is y'all's tier. So Ginger though, where do you want to put Ginger? Okay, y'all are saying not above. Someone said above Katya. Someone saying above Aja. Okay, I think this makes sense. I think Bosco is tough because she's just so beautiful and funny and like good at what she does. Someone saying top of very good. This Alaska spot is crazy. Above Katya, but below Thorgy. Well, so right now Katya's at the top of very good. I think like somewhere right here. I think we need to revote for some of these very good positions later. We're gonna come back through this little section here. So she's definitely in very good by majority. Okay, next up, let's do her Gummy Bear performance. Okay, so I'm giving you the meme tier option for Gummy Bear. I don't know that it was really memed very much. To me, it's like worthy of meme tier, but To me, it's probably like mid bad is probably where I would throw Gummy Bear. This is her All Stars. This is the last Ginger. This is the last Ginger talent show number, and it was like, oh, gummy, gummy, gummy bear. Oh, oh, oh. This was such a strange era for Ginger. Her like All Stars 2 era was pretty good, and then she came in All Star 6 and she dressed like the frog, and she did Gummy Bear. Rough time for her. Rough time for her. So y'all see this Gummy Bear thing? Where'd it go? Oh my god, I lost it. Okay, here it is. She's in this little pink thing with these little pom-poms on her head. Enrique said Lil Bro is 40. Why is she singing about gummy bears? It certainly was an interesting choice. It was weird. Okay, mostly bad. Yeah, I think not quite memeable. I would say better than Serena. I would say below Kasha. I would throw her in the middle of bad here. Okay. Scorpion saying we all remember it and it should have been a meme. That's what I'm saying is like everyone remembers how bad Gummy Bear was, but it didn't really it wasn't like anything people joked about. It was just like people would be like, "Oh, Gummy Bear." You know, what it wasn't like Gummy Bear. Okay, next up. Okay, I want to do Derek Barry next. Okay, so this is from the All Stars 5 talent show, Derek Barry, where she did celebrity impressions. Okay. So she did a series of impersonations where she did Lady Bunny, Caitlyn Jenner, Madonna, Cher, Miley Cyrus, Celine Dion, Cynthia Lee Fontaine, Laganja, and Joan Rivers. It was like rapid fire. She introduced each one of them, did a really mid impression of each of them. Like, not one of them was funny, and not one of them was a good impression. This really sucked for Derek because she comes out looking gorgeous. Like, she came out honestly looking so good. This could have been her redemption moment. She should have just done a Britney number. Even if they couldn't get a Britney song license, which they probably couldn't, to be fair. If she had just busted out a little Britney choreo, she would have been fine. She literally would have been fine. Yeah, y'all are, okay, closer to getting to meme, but majority bad. I don't know who is voting very good. That's absolutely crazy. This is definitely bad. Whoever said okay and very good, y'all are sick in the head. No, I'm kidding. But the impressions the impressions were not good. This to me, I would say above Fifi's acapella, below Gummy Bear. Do you guys like do you like Gummy Bear or Derek Barry's impressions better? Jet Baker saying she knows that if it hit and they were good, she'd have a lifetime gig on the Vegas Strip. I mean, if she had focused on literally one impression, it might have been fine. But her doing 7 impressions was crazy. Okay, I'm gonna throw her in the middle of bad here. Next up, let's do a really good one. Okay, next up we're gonna do Ben de la Creme, All Stars 3. That season she was in? Losing my mind. Yeah, Ben de la Creme. And this was her burlesque number where she had the Tata reveals back to back. And she would do like tassels and then she'd reveal no tassels or tassels only on one side and then tassels on the back. And then it ended with like really long tassels that she jumped up and spun around. Okay, this one. I'm just gonna give you iconic and very good. She was a winner for this, and I mean I know people loved this, obviously. I'm just giving you iconic or very good. Tell me where you think Ben de la Creme belongs for her burlesque number. This was very funny at the time. I think it stood the test of time. ZZ saying this was the humor Mikey was hoping for. I think definitely in the same vein. And I think Mikey did achieve some of that humor. I think she just, it wasn't quite fully fleshed out. Jet Baker saying the best burlesque on RuPaul's Drag Race. So I agree, this is in the iconic tier for me. I'm probably putting this, like, personally, somewhere in the middle of iconic right now. I think above Gia, below Monét for me. And Bendela Christ, we trust. Devil asking, have we rated the doll? We have not rated or read the doll today. Well, we can't read the doll. That's literally not legally allowed or permitted. You will be arrested on site if you even try to read the doll. But we can try to rate the doll. Let's find the doll. Where's she at? Okay. We'll do the doll next. The original and only doll. Okay, Bendela holding up an iconic. Do y'all think this is fair? Like right here below Monét, above Gia? Okay, let's do Roxy All-Stars 2. Next, we're gonna do Roxy's All-Stars 2 Burlesque. So this is Miss Roxy Andrews, the doll, All-Stars 2. Okay, this is not her All-Stars, whatever the other season was. I'm gonna give you an iconic, very good, and okay. I'm gonna give you just iconic, and I'll give you an okay tier too. This to me was significant because she, obviously she didn't invent burlesque and she wasn't the first queen to do burlesque, but on the talent variety shows, she was basically the first queen to do this. So she was in the top 2 with Tatianna for this, by the way. Also, she did a wig reveal on this number, which was really unique for the time. I mean, like, she kind of, really brought the wig reveal to Drag Race in season 5 with the With My Hair lip sync, and then she brought it again here. I think is a really fun reference in the talent show. Devil saying it's kind of annoying how high Roxy set the standard for burlesque performances. I fear she spoiled me. Oh, Bone Surf saying, when did Roxy become the doll? She became the doll in the recent All Stars season. What was that? I guess that was 9, when she went viral for the meme where she said, I think it was her entrance line, and she goes, "Baby, you can't read the doll," and she like walked in and kind of like made that pose. That went viral. Baby, you can't read the doll. Someone saying you enjoyed Delos over this. I agree. For me, this is probably sitting like below Gia, above Shannel here in the iconic tier. But y'all are actually mostly voting very good. So let's drop her down here. I would actually say probably somewhere here then, if we're going to be in this tier. Y'all are majority very good on Roxy. Baby, you can't read. Baby, and yeah, they made all the versions of it. Where do you guys think this belongs in very good, though? Is she top of very good, bottom of very good? I mean, where do you think she goes? Also, better or worse than Bosco? Like, I think maybe even Bosco was a bit better. Aveline saying, how is Katya doing basic gymnastics that high? So we're gonna definitely have to maybe reconsider some of these placements. Devil saying, let it be known I voted for iconic. The doll ended up in the very good tier for her All-Stars too. Maybe here, next to, right below Alaska, but then above Bosco. Someone saying top. I agree Bosco's burlesque was better, but Roxy kind of had the advantage of like setting a standard. Okay. Also, if you want to catch up with a live stream, sometimes YouTube gets a little behind, so refresh it or drag the timestamp slider to the very front. Okay, we're saying below Bosco. I'm seeing lots of that. But if you refresh it, it should bring you to the beginning of the, or where the current time is for the live stream. Okay, let's pick up the pace here. Next up, Jinx Monsoon. Okay, we're doing Jinx Monsoon in her all winners talent show number. She was singing "You Better Not Sleep on Me," and she sang live. I'm gonna give you, and notably, she did also take the microphone and put it down her throat. So I guess that was some comedic element in there as well. But it was very Jinx. You know, it was her kind of cabaret sounding. She put the microphone down. I think this is probably going to sit for me personally. This is either top of very good or bottom of iconic, because it's not something that I really like remember. Like, I don't think about this performance like in the way that I think about, let's say, Tatianna or Aja, but it was a really great performance. It was a really, really solid number. Okay, so y'all are saying very good, below Thorgy, above Alaska. I would say, yeah, the Thorgy standing in the chat is honestly, it's surprising me a little bit. I did not think Thorgy would be this high. I love that y'all are so supportive. For me, this was better than Katya's gymnast routine, though. Okay, we're getting majority very good. Okay, wait. Some people saying below Thorgy, above Alaska. Y'all are thinking here. Hey. Ms. Margaret saying, I recently rewatched the episode, and while her singing was very good, I wouldn't place in the same categories of Monét's performance. That episode, yeah, agree. Okay, next up, this is a sad one. May she rest in peace. We're gonna do Chi Chi DeVayne, her baton twirling number from All Stars 3. I'm gonna do that. Okay, this is Chi Chi DeVayne, All Stars 3. She did baton twirling. May she rest in peace. I think we all know that this was not a great talent show number. Interestingly, this was another number not in heels. She was in some flats. Okay. About Thorgy saying, Goddard saying violins are really hard instrument. Abel saying, why is Jasmine above Serena? I think I think Jasmine should be above Serena. I think that's very fair. Yeah, we're gonna have to. Okay, I need some clarification on this very good tier from y'all, though. After we get past this vote, I need to understand why Katya is at the top of this tier from y'all and see what's going on there. Neo about Chi-Chi's performance is saying it was okay. She was honoring the majorettes, which is Black Southern culture iconic. Evelyn saying Chi-Chi did twirling the baton, jump split. She did in this performance in a jump split, notably. Okay, y'all are giving majority okay. I would say this is probably better than Darien's comedy, better than Mistress, better than the poll, honestly. Maybe this is probably sitting right in the middle for me here. I think, like, the energy, the actual tricks she gave, I think this is a very fair spot to land here. Okay. Evelyn thinks she does 3 backflippy walkie over things. Yeah. Okay, I need to understand the Katya situation and very good. I need my Katya stands to... It's okay if you're a Katya stan, but does she belong at the top of very good here? I don't know about that. Okay, so we're going to do Katya. Okay, so vote for Katya versus Thorgy. This is going to be tough with this is the battle of the Katya stands versus the Thorgy stands. This is going to be a hard fight maybe. Okay, Thorgy winning that easily. Swap Alaska and Katya. Okay. Okay, Thorgy winning that by a mile. Okay, we're going to do Katya versus Alaska. Personally, I think Alaska's better. native pace that I love Thorgy, but please. I really love Thorgy also, but this is a crazy position for her to be in, but okay. Okay. Okay, Alaska also beating Katya here. I think this is making more sense now. Okay, these are rapid fire polls, okay? We're gonna do Katya versus Jinx. So who should be here in the very good tier? Jinx or Katya? Who should be ahead? Enrique's saying, do y'all not know normal people play instruments? Catherine saying, I love Katya, but I'd honestly have Jinx at the top. Okay, I think we're seeing some fairness come to this ranking system. Okay, Jinx is beating Katya here. Okay, now we're gonna do Katya versus Bosco. We're getting tighter on the rankings. This is maybe coming to more of where y'all are actually gonna be sitting. So Katya versus Bosco in the very good tier. Tyler calling for an Alaska versus Thorgy. I agree with that. I'll do these next. Okay, y'all are voting Katya over Bosco here though. So we've hit a wall in the voting with Katya's gymnast routine beating out Bosco's burlesque number from the more recent All-Star season that she was on, All-Stars 10. Not that she was on another All-Star season, but she did burlesque on season 14 as well. So that's what I was comparing that to. Okay, Katya definitely winning that. Okay, another rapid fire poll. I'm going to give you Thorgy versus Alaska for the Queen of Very Good. Okay, this is for the Queen of Very Good. This is the top of this tier. This is a major choice here. Okay, that's kind of where I thought that was gonna go. 74% on Thorgy though, that makes sense. Okay. Okay. So Thorgy is our Queen of Very Good. We're gonna move on. Next up, okay, this is gonna be major. This is gonna be major. And I don't think that she ever has gotten, and I don't know if she ever will get the recognition and respect that she deserves on any of her times she's been on Drag Race. I'm going to give you Kennedy Davenport's talent show number, which was dancing. Okay, this is like dancing was the whole number. There was no original track, there was no backing vocal. She just pulled out the tricks, the stunts, and in my opinion, the iconography. Okay, she pulled out her icon queen card here. I'm gonna give you iconic, very good. Okay. This is really crazy because she actually was only safe for this. For me, she was very robbed here. Because this was All Stars 3, where she was against Chi Chi's baton, Trixie's live singing and auto harp, Milk's Touch the Fashion, her dancing, BB's African dance, Thorgy's violin, Shangela's original song, and then Aja's Level Your P Up. So Kennedy here, you know, if Maya Iman LePage is like, you know, she calls herself the Queen of Flips, I kind of look at Kennedy really being the real Queen of Flips. When you go back and watch this performance, Kennedy Davenport is that girl. She does all these flips. She actually does the like walk the dance flip onto the box like we later saw Maya do. So, you know, Kennedy was kind of the blueprint for this. Cake saying Kenny's an amazing dancer and amazing person. Yeah, I mean, she also just is an amazing person. Just about the performance, though, I mean, besides how great a person and queen she is, this is iconic to me. Wuthering Fright saying Milk somehow placed high over Kennedy and Thorgy. Yeah, I don't really know why Kennedy didn't get her flowers here. She deserved them. Someone saying above. Okay, well, definitely not above Aja. This number, I would say, it didn't have like the zeitgeist discussion power that some of these had, like Tatianna, like Aja, like even Monet's. But I think this may be above Bendela. You go back, you watch this. It is insane. Okay, y'all are agreeing iconic. I think finding where she sits in iconic. Is she above or below Bendela though? I think above Gia for me. But then is she above or below Bendela? I'm giving you a quick rapid fire poll for Kennedy versus Bendela. Who do you think? Some are saying above, a lot of saying above. Tyler's saying Kennedy wasn't well liked at the time. I think she was well liked by the people who've always liked and loved and supported her. I think there was a weird, like a strained, I think because she's an older queen, if I'm being honest, I think it was hard for her to relate to some of the younger fan base. But she is a really, really respectable and iconic queen and person and performer. Okay, y'all are voting Bendela above. I think this feels right. This feels really good to me in this iconic tier. Okay, next up. Oh God. Okay. Why you mad though? Next up is gonna be Morgan McMichaels from her interesting performance where she was singing an original track called Why You Mad. Why you mad though? Why you mad though? Why you mad though? This is gonna be probably bad or meme tier for me personally. Why you mad though? Why you mad though? Why you mad though? She notably did not have any tricks in this. I don't know what possessed her to bring this to the competition. It was very cliche also. She was like, season 2 is back, snatch the crown. The other girls need to sashay away. There's just nothing like interesting in this really. Just weird. This was what she was wearing. This like updo. Neo said the updo was mad. Wait, the updo was not only mad, but falling down. You go back and watch, like there's pieces of it just like falling apart. Silly dog saying you say this to your dog every day when she's barking. Mm-hmm. I think this is like I think this is better than Gummy Bear for me. I would say not as good as Kasha or Lydia though. Tyler Gummy Bear tier. Yeah, I think it's better than Gummy Bear though, if I'm being honest. Like I would rather listen to Why You Mad than Gummy Bear. Aveline saying the girls were not gagging. Yeah, she was eliminated this episode after this Why You Mad number. So this got her sent home. Oh, Neo saying you'd rather watch Gummy Bear. Okay, hold on, wait. Uh, I'm gonna give you a rapid poll for Morgan versus Ginger. This is Morgan's Why You Mad versus Ginger Gummy Bear. What do you think is better? ZZ saying, I just can't imagine coming back for All Stars after so long and bringing that. I mean, I don't know. Like, her and Mayhem are sipping on the same juice where they both came back to All Stars with these numbers that were just like, are you kidding me? Like, they're so well known and respected and great queens, great performers, funny queens. And they just, like, they both, like, came back with these just absolutely just bad performances. But speaking of the queen, I think we need to do her next. Okay, let's see. We got Why You Mad beating out Gummy Bear. I think that's fair. I'm gonna give you one more minute on that. Neo said it's because they're club girls, unfortunately doesn't translate to TV as well. Yeah, I think that has a big thing to do with it, where numbers that work in the club, and we talked a little bit about this with like if y'all remember Amethyst number, that Where Is My Baby thing. Stuff like that works in the club, in the nightclub, when people are drunk and throwing dollars and screaming at anything, if we're being real. But there's certain things that work in that context that do not work on a stage without your hype beast around you screaming for you and throwing the dollars. So, okay. Why are you mad? Why are you mad? Next up, the iconic, the only, the one, Mayhem Miller. So we're gonna do Mayhem Miller. It's called Queen of the Party, I believe, or Contestant of the Party, as it's officially listed. But you'll remember one of the only intelligible lyrics from this was, "I am the Queen of the Party." And she was like singing it so quickly, the lyrics were essentially, you look back, even the captions for the episode, it says lyrics in like indistinct. No, like nobody knew what she said. I don't even think she knew what she said, because I don't think she truly knew the lyrics to her own track. And some other backstory and context for this Mayhem Miller number: she had been going viral in the club for a number because she wears those crazy contacts. She's a contacts queen. And she would have these videos go viral where she's like doing this. And then she brought this to Drag Race, okay? She brought that idea to Drag Race and thought, let me turn this like essentially viral club meme into an All-Stars talent show. And for me personally, I would personally put this in the so bad it's good meme tier. And I think this is one of the best meme tier performances that we've probably ever seen on Drag Race. But I'd love to see what y'all thought. Unfortunately, we won't get to talk about her other also really bad All Stars talent show number, because that was on like a Versus the World season. And we're just doing regular All Stars today. This is her Queen of the Party song, where she did not know the lyrics. She had the crazy contacts. For me, this is meme tier. This is probably like top of the meme tier situation. Adeline, the first 5 seconds were iconic. Sadly, the rest was bad. I know. It started off okay. She just it turned into chaos. Okay, y'all are agreeing meme tier. Do you think I think above milk. I think honestly, Coco. We might have to move Coco up. We'll decide later. Isabel saying she's the queen of so bad it's good. I think this is a really great place to drop Mayhem. I think she would like being here, and I think it's very respectable. Okay, I'm going to give you a rapid fire because I want to clarify something. Do we think Serena... Does Serena deserve bottom of the bad tier? Like, is she worse than Jasmine Masters here? That's the rapid poll we're going to do. So this is for the bad tier. Who do you think is better? Jasmine Masters stand-up routine about the bad breath, or Serena Chaa with the wigs? Let's see. Coco might be the top of memes. Albel, I think what I'm thinking is I might move Coco above Milk, but below Mayhem. So, okay, y'all are voting right now, though, against Jasmine versus Serena for the Jasmine Masters Bad Breath stand-up routine versus Serena Chacha's wig routine. So I just want to clarify if this is correct. Seems like that's correct. Silly Dog Farm said Jasmine wins for having a great suit. Aveline said Serena at least had a production and a plan, but it was torture. Yeah, I mean, it's bad. Okay, Jasmine wins. Period. I think we're also good with Coco moving above Milk because Coco, this truly is a meme that gets memed to this day. The staying power of this silly little doll number she did, I think, is above Milk. So I'm just going to say that. Boom. Okay, next up, we have an unmentionable queen, unfortunately, due to all of this scandal. But for the completeness of the video, let's talk about the talent show number in the context of All Stars 3. So this is Shangela's little hallelujah number for All Stars 3. I'm going to give you a very good okay and bad. Tell me where you think that lands. Some of y'all saying not eligible and to fully skip. Okay, I was debating what to do with this situation because it is obviously everybody knows all of the allegations, everybody knows the situations. I'm seeing lots of comments to actually not put her on the list, and I think that's fair. Let's vote on that. I think let's vote on this. I think everyone is aware of the scandals. Talking about the details of that is kind of outside of the context base, but I do have a video covering this in pretty great detail where I followed several of the allegation accusers. I like this idea of her being disqualified from this, though. Okay, so I'm giving you a disqualify or include option for the poll. Let me know what you think. And I am agreeing. I'm really glad that y'all said that in the chat about the disqualifying here. I was trying to, like, you know, make a complete video, make it in the context of just what happened on the show, but I think considering what's happened, everything that's followed her, the allegations that have continued to come on about her, I think disqualifying from the list is fair. Okay. We have majority. This is crazy. This is major. We are fully disqualifying somebody from the tier, but I think it's so fair and so valid. Okay. I don't know if I can actually, can I remove them from this now? Okay, whatever. We know that this is disqualified down at the bottom. So I think that's very fair. We're going to move on. Okay, next up, we have one. Maybe you remember this. Maybe you don't remember it. We're going to do Pandora Boxes All Stars 6. Was she on 6? Yes. Yes. So this number to me, it was very okay. It was called Ridiculous. And it was kind of like a comedy bit where she made fun of the fact that she's not really a dancer. And she has that line there where it's like ridiculous, ridiculous. I'm gonna give you a very good, okay, and bad. I think it was very okay. I think for Pandora coming back into the competition after so many years, I think it was like fine. I think it's nothing to write home about, but I think she should feel good in that she gave a performance that kept her safe, and that was, that was what it did. That's what it did. So y'all are doing majority okay. I would say better than Shay's pole dancing. Maybe not any higher than any of these other ones though. I think this is maybe somewhere up here. And what is actually crazy about this talent show, y'all go back and watch this. The All-Star 6 talent show was chopped. It was so bad compared to all the other talent shows, right? When you're watching a season, I think it's always great to be supportive of the queens and be like, yes, like I really love this, really love that, whatever. But comparing the talent shows, All-Star 6 was just, I mean, it was miss after miss. I'm being real. I literally watched all 88 of these numbers back today, and it did not stand up. Okay. All while saying Shay's poll, Shay's poll was so mitting. Darien below her is criminal. Oh, Evelyn saying RuPaul liked it. Michelle left. I think this is a good spot for Pandora. This is fine. Yeah, the judges liked it. It was very safe. Okay, I want to do one in All Star 6 though that I think was the best of the night. Okay, let's feel our jantasy. Let's feel our mother tucking jantasies. This number did not get, and I think still does not get the credit it deserves. In my personal opinion, of all these 88 numbers that I watched back today and of all these talent shows, Jan's was actually one of the best. The notes that she hit, and I'm not even a person who's like a diehard Jan stan. Okay, I love Jan. I think she's a great queen, but I'm not sitting around writing Jan's name in my journal being like, I love Jan, whatever. She's a great queen. This number, she was robbed like robbed in broad daylight. It was crazy. It was actually crazy. Okay, so let's do iconic, very good, and okay. The notes that Jan hit in this performance were, I mean, no, it was kind of like the opposite end to me of like Monét doing the baritone opera and then Jan up here hitting these insane, like almost Ariana type of notes. Like she went up there. Y'all are agreeing. Very good. Majority. Whimsical saying they cut. Oh, I didn't know that they cut 15-20 seconds of her number. I didn't know that. Aveline saying the systematic attempt to break down Jan's psyche. I mean, like, that this was I think a really dark moment in drag race producer times, if I'm being real, where they were looking to create storylines more than showcase the queen's talent still. And Jan's storyline was always very much of one that they wanted to put her down to see her reaction. And we knew that, right, since her original season. And this continued onto All Stars. And to me, it's just so like obvious. But anyways, so Jan in the very good tier. Where do we think in the very good tier? Y'all are pulling 53% very good. Some of you are actually even pulling iconic. It's like 34% iconic, 53% very good. So that's telling me she's somewhere in the middle here of very good for y'all. For me personally, I think better than Ginger's thing from All Stars 10. Maybe better than the burlesque girls. Maybe better than Katya's gymnast routine. See what y'all are saying. Above Roxy, below Katya. Okay, so we're agreeing somewhere in here. Above Roxy, below Katya. Above Katya, above Bosco, or getting above Katya. Okay, let me give you a Katya versus Jan. She is very high majority and very good. And we had some for iconic. I don't think to me it was iconic, but I think it was very good and very underrated. Okay, this is for the very good slot. Katya versus Jan. Jan hitting those high notes, doing her thing. I think this is gonna be hard for her. This the Jan stands versus the Katya stands. Who's gonna win? Okay, Katya's actually winning. Let's see. I'm gonna give y'all a minute for that while I pick out the next fun one to do. Okay, I know which one next. We'll do this one. Okay. Let's see. Katya winning in the tier. I think this makes sense. Cake saying there's no competition between the stands. Katya all the way. Yeah, I mean, I think if we were measuring numbers, absolutely the Katya stands, there's way more than the Jan stands. Wow, Catherine saying you stand both. For you, it was Jan though. Okay. Okay, Katya winning the majority here. I think that's fair. I think this is fair because I would probably throw her somewhere in here. What about Bosco though? Better than Bosco? I'm gonna give you a rapid fire for Jan versus Bosco. ZZ saying, wow, comparing to the last video, the main season talent shows are a lot better overall. You know what's interesting is the main season talent shows are, I think, I don't want to say like more variety, but I think they're more like experimental in some ways. These all of the All-Stars talent show numbers, besides All-Stars 2, feel formulaic. There's so many of these. I think the queens in a lot of ways are very scared to try something different. And because they've seen what works and doesn't work, there's so many queens in the All-Stars context who want to get on there and they just want to do something that's going to get them to the finish line. Whereas like in the regular seasons, you know, you talk about like Willow Pill, you talk about Anitra doing breaking bricks and shit like that. I mean, it's a little more, let's just throw something at the wall and see what sticks. Okay, so Bosco barely beating out Jan in this poll. Barely beating her out. So I think this is a good spot for the Jan to see. Carly saying you expect so much more from All-Stars, so it feels a little underwhelming. I think there's definitely that layer 2 of the expectation. Okay, y'all are 50-50 on this poll. Somebody please split the poll. Split the poll. If you're watching, please vote. Vote right now. Jan versus Bosco, and very good. There is one person. This is going back and forth with the tiebreaker thing. We're at 49 Jan, 52% Bosco. I wish I could play music during the stream because I would literally just play Gummy Bear like on repeat. Okay. Scorpion saying regular ones trying to get noticed. All-Stars are staying on their brand. Yeah. Okay, this poll, 54% Bosco winning, 69 votes. Thank you for voting. Thank you. Okay. Boom. Bosco wins, but the Jantasy respectably sitting very high in the tier list. Next up, we have Angina's we have Angina's All-Stars number, which infamously had a RuPaul Mega Mix as her backing track, and where she started out like in like a little car. I don't know if y'all remember this. I honestly had forgotten it completely. She's on a little car, and then she sort of just like prances around the stage for a few minutes. Imriku, I would play it, but YouTube will they will take down the stream if you play copyrighted music. It's not like a warning, really. It's not anything. It's just like they immediately take that shit down. I can't, that's why I just can't play any music or anything. It sucks. But I encourage you to be listening to your own music in the background while you listen to me blab. Okay, I'm gonna give you, I don't know where y'all are gonna land on this. It was not received well by the judges. Was it meme tier bad though, or was it just bad? To me, it was just bad. Probably honestly worse than Serena's, if I'm being real. And I know it's very easy to be like, oh, Serena bottom, but I genuinely think the level of unpreparedness from Angina in this, from somebody who is coming back as like honestly, a lot of people are looking forward to her coming back, and she did this. It was like, girl, what are you doing? What are you doing? Michelle, your bell. Ding, 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 ding. Wait, I could put sounds on the soundboard. I need like a beep, 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 beep. Or like a beep, beep, toot, toot. Oh my God, wait. Thank you so much for the super chat, Michelle. I really appreciate that. She said a little gas money to keep the bus running. Thank you for all you do for the fandom and the Drag Race culture. You're so welcome. He said, these are the only files I'm going to discuss with you and the fans. Beep, beep. Thank you so much for the super chat. Michelle is always super chatting while we're watching. I really appreciate that so much. Putting the gas in the tank for the bus to keep running. No, it's really, really thankful for always tuning in. Thank you for always chatting, and thank you for always super chatting. It's very sweet. Thank you. Okay, Angina. Very disappointing. Bad tier. Not memeable. Okay, I think squarely in the bottom of bad. Okay, next up, we got a really good one. Next up, we have Plastique Tiara for All Stars 9, where she did a couple of really notable things. She had the sleeves where she had her arms out, and she had the sleeves that were pulled by the backup dancers, which revealed to this crazy like chrome metal bodice that she was wearing that had like the sparks from the front, and she ended it with the marshmallows, where she toasted the marshmallows on the sparks. This is, to me personally, somewhere between iconic and very good. Maybe top of okay, but I think somewhere between iconic and very good. Josh Jenkins, thank you so much for the super chat. And it big huge fan of yours for a while. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you for keep putting some more gas in the bus tank. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really appreciate that. Josh, how long have you been watching? Okay, Plastiques. I'm going to give you the poll. Iconic, very good, or okay. And Josh, tell me what tier you're going to put Plastique in. I watched this back personally, and I remember really liking it. But in the context of the bigger show, I actually thought this was quite impressive. Y'all know what's crazy though is the performance that we disqualified earlier. Literally, that's where the "Is the bus still running" came from. Like, do y'all like that? Is where that came from in the context of Drag Race. Hey, Brew, is the bus still running? Okay, let's see. We're getting someone iconic, someone okay, which is kind of shocking. 28% iconic, 49% very good. I think, honestly, I would put Plastique, I think above, I would put her probably in here somewhere. Maybe over here? Wait, this is tough. Aveline saying, I saw her do this for the Work the World, and it was, of course, better live. Yeah. I think it worked really well in the show, too. Okay, someone in the chat tell me, where does this go in very good, though? Is this like, I'm trying to read the results. I would say this is squarely in the middle somewhere based on how y'all voted. Better than Ginger's All-Stars 10, better than Aja All-Stars, better than Trixie. Like maybe here? Someone's saying above Jan. They're thinking like here I have 2 above Jan. I have someone saying between Jan and Bosco. Hillary's saying Trixie deserves better. We can revisit Trixie's later because she was put into the tier very early. Someone even saying above Katya. Okay. Let's do a poll. We have above Jan, but was she better than Katya? I actually don't think so. I'd rather watch Katya's back, but I'll give you a poll. Wuthering Fright said, didn't Bob coin Is the Bus Still Running in Rico's Empire? That's actually a good question. Maybe it did come before that. Bosco's better than Plastique. Okay, let's see. Yeah, y'all are the rapid fire poll between Katya and Plastique. Katya's winning. Okay, I'm gonna give you one more. Plastique. I think there was a couple above Jan, but what about Plastique versus Bosco? So does Plastique go above or below Bosco? Okay, Bosco winning for sure. Okay. Plastique versus Jan. Josh saying Plastique was better than Bosco. Plastique good but not memorable. Okay, I'm going to give you one more poll for this and then we'll move on. Accidentally ended the Plastique Bosco one too early. I'm sorry. Thought that was still going. Okay. This is for the Plastique fans. This is for the Bosco fans. Do this poll. Plastique versus Bosco. Where do they go in the very good tier? Tell me why. Okay, the next up, let me get a fun one ready. Let's see. Goodness. Okay, definitely. This one, this one. Okay. Okay, Bosco is winning. Democracy is voting for Bosco. Bosco was burlesque. Yes, she did burlesque and she was on the chair. Or maybe that's better. Can y'all see that a little bit better? Or do you like it better like that? You can see more of the poll this way, or more of the table. Okay. Okay, Bosco is winning she's winning democracy. All right. Okay, next up, we're gonna do Brown Cow Stunning. This was Mo Hart before she was Mo, when she was still Monique, actually. And she actually was a winner for this performance. She did Brown Cow Stunning with live vocals, where she sang. She also included some lyrics about the ooh ah sensation. I'm gonna give you iconic, very good, and okay. Tell me where you think Miss Mo deserves to go. When I watched this back, I thought hers is so interesting because her ooh ah sensation and her brown cow stunning, like vocal stems, we'll call them, are so prevalent in the drag race zeitgeist and like were so discussed and talked about for so long. And so like in some ways she is iconic in her own way. I don't think the performance she gave, like this actual performance, is iconic to me, but these phrases that she incorporated into this were a really great like combination of things that made her so famous. Okay, so Joe saying meme. The thing is, this meme tier is just so bad it's good meme tier. It's not like it just was memed because people liked it. That's a little different. Because also, like, you know, the same parts is also very like memed, but in an enjoyable way. It's not like it wasn't like a cringy thing. Okay, let's see. We have some iconics. 31% iconic. Wow, y'all are split on this. 40% very good, 30% okay for Mo Heart's Brown Cow Stunning Song. Rats are saying she regurgitated her memes that didn't come from this episode. This was very like that's kind of what I'm saying. Is like she put these things together in this track that had made her very popular. It wasn't that this performance itself was very good. For me personally, this is like the actual performance she gave in the talent show. I would put down here or somewhere in high okay. Rebecca, you saying she wishes there was a tier between very good and okay. So just to clarify, right, these are sequentially ordered as well. So yes, they're in their own tiers, but okay is also good. You know, like this is a good place to be. It's not bad, right? Bad is down here. But I think like delivering a like this is basically a solid performance in okay, you know. Silly saying that the song was a bop, the outfit's cute, the wig stayed on, lovely vocals, but okay from Neo. Okay, looks like y'all are being convinced a little more towards okay. Dropping down from very good. I'm surprised all the iconics is kind of surprising. Jet saying you remember when she said the phrase in the first season, but you couldn't remember the song? Yeah. Very that. Okay, so y'all are oh, it's so close. I need someone to break the tie. Very good and okay. I'm gonna give you a poll for that, actually. So this is gonna drop down some of the iconic voters, probably into very good, I'm guessing. So go ahead and vote if you think her Brown Cow Stunning Song lands in very good or okay. And this was All Stars 4. If you're just joining and you want to see some of these performances back for context, I have it pinned at the top. And you can, this is a playlist I made of the All Stars talent shows that are on YouTube. Becca saying you didn't remember you've been watching for years. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt about it too. I think somewhere up here though. I'd probably put it here in the middle of okay. But there's some very good still. Maybe up here. Evelyn saying she did turn the party. Okay, so I'm gonna end the poll for Mohart. She landed in the okay tier by 4-point majority, which means high okay. So I'm gonna put her up here. Okay, next up we have Not a Soul Can Clog by Monica Beverly Hills. This is interesting. I think this one's definitely gonna be in the meme tier for me personally. Not a Soul Can Clock. So this became such a meme in the fan base so quickly. People were talking about Not a Soul Can Clock and then Not a Soaking Clock. This one's very so bad it's good. I think like watching the performance back, this was something that got a lot of playback. And actually, this might be more known and more memed than Mayhem Miller's. I'm not really sure. Yeah, this is definitely where in the meme tier. Because Mayhem Miller's eyeball thing was definitely memed a lot. But everyone was saying not a soul can clock forever. And also, like, whatever variation of rhymes of that. Rebecca saying she was disappointed in herself on the show. She didn't seem to like her own performance at the time. Yeah, I mean, I think it was kind of unprepared. The, like, you know, if we're looking at it critically, the production on the track was not great. She sounded very quiet. It was kind of unclear what she was even saying, you know, and that's why it became so memeable. But yeah, once it became a meme, she leaned into it. That's what I was saying earlier about Ginger, is like, if the fan base is turning something you did into a meme, you have to lean into it. Like, why would you try to take something like that seriously? Jet saying Mayhem was a GIF, Monica's a video. Okay, let's do Queen of Memes right now. Let's do Monica versus Mayhem. Draven saying she looked nervous as well. She definitely was not confident when she came back in. Okay, Monica winning Queen of Meme. I think that's very fair, very deserved. You know, Monica crossover to the normies? I didn't know that. I was like thinking earlier about how it's not often the drag race culture crosses over into like the heterosexual normie culture, but there is a queen who's done it twice, and that's Jasmine Masters. And that was with earlier the like smell your breath video that went viral, and then also with Anna Oop. Okay, I kind of want to see if let's do Coco versus Mayhem real quick. This is for second tier meme spot, Coco versus Mayhem. I kind of want to move Coco up. Taylor saying, oh, the not today Satan, that also did cross into hetero culture. That did. Not as much as Oop, and maybe not as much as like that Jazz Masters meme video, but I definitely know what you're talking about. That did percolate up there. Taylor Green, Coco. Okay, good. Come on, Coco. Number 2 spot. Okay, next up we have Nina West. Her drag is for everyone performance. This was not something that I remembered, if I'm being so honest, but when I watched it back, I thought it was pretty decent. Okay. It was a little weird in that it got kind of, I don't know, preachy. It felt very, it was very like, it was very positive. Positive to the point of like eye rolling a little bit, but she had some good stuff in there. I'm gonna give you very good, okay. Albel saying if Nina West sucked on some toes for her talent show, it would have been over. That would be so sick. That is so disgusting. I hate that what everyone knows about Nina West is the toes. Like, that's just so crazy. Like, that's I want to know how she feels about that. Like, when she goes to bed at night, does she think about that's how the majority of the fan base thinks of her, and does she care? Aveline saying Nina pioneered the reveal where the men were pieces of your skirt. So that's, I think, yeah, a good point. She had all the backup dancers had like fin accessories that separated out as part of her dress. It was actually a really cool performance. Like, you look back at it, she clearly put a lot of good work into it. It was good for sure. ZZ saying kids that I substitute say clock it, and I think it comes from Justin Bieber. So yeah, because Justin went viral for the are you guys what did he say? He was like, I think, getting photographed by the paparazzi, and he was like, it's not clocking to you or something like that. But yeah, it did percolate up to him. It's so interesting, actually. Why is he so up on drag culture? Like, maybe he's like a Drag Race fan. I don't know, but he's using the catchphrases. Becca saying somehow I found out about the toes on her Ask All-Star season. Okay, this was, let's see, y'all are saying 58% okay for Nina. I think this was a really good performance. I think this is somewhere up here for me. Maybe not better than Vanjie. Maybe like, maybe not better than this. Dream Little Dream. I think maybe like right here. Some people even voting bad though. So like, wait, do you guys think it should be down here? Or do you think in the middle of okay? I think better than Pandora. I think better than Chi Chi's. I think better than Mariah's Stains. I think better than Adore's singing. I think this is probably right here. Maybe below Detox, above Adore. Maybe better than Supersonic. Okay. Next up, let's do Eureka. So this was Eureka's All Stars 6 track, where it was called Come Together. And like the significant thing about this was she had the lyrics projecting on her dress, and then at the end she had a memorial to her mother on it, is what this was. I'm not putting it in iconic. That's just where I know y'all can see it. Move my camera here in a second too. Okay, so this is Eureka's Come Together. Come Together. Neo said beautiful gowns. This to me was like something I think it's really hard to do something serious on Drag Race and then like have it actually be successful. I think that I think it was kind of between being successful and being a little cringeworthy, if I'm being honest. ZZ saying it was like Demi's Lovato performance where she had fatty tweets on the screen. Did she do that? That's crazy. Really crazy. Silly dog said cool idea, awkward execution. I agree, like the idea of putting lyrics on the song were on her dress projected were cool. But yeah, the execution was kind of whatever. This is like low tier okay for me. I think honestly, maybe bottom of okay. Since there's a couple of bads in the vote as well. I think this is bottom of okay. She had racist paint on her dress? Who did? Demi? Neo said it was low key high bad, but we were emotionally manipulated. I think bottom of okay is fine. Okay, next up we have Lala Ree's It's Chocolate from the Fame Games. Okay. This one was interesting because it wasn't really one that I remembered, but on the watch back, I thought it was decently entertaining. I think the choreo of what Lala did here was really great. I think the performance itself was solid. It just wasn't a song that I thought about or think about. Like it was almost like there weren't any lyrics to grab onto, but her dancing with the backup dancers was good. That's kind of what I was getting from that. Night Queen, you don't remember it either. Yeah, it's like where is that sitting in my memory? It's not. You know, it's like it's gone. Okay, y'all voting between very good and okay. Focus your votes there so we can break that tie. For me, this is probably like bottom of very good, top of okay. This was kind of like epitome of really great dancer, Drag Race bitch track kind of performance. Scorpion saying you can't remember it all. Was she lip syncing? So I have it I have it pinned to that playlist at the top. If you want to go back and watch that, it's in that playlist. She was, I think, lip syncing a little bit, but like I said, there wasn't anything to grab onto. That's why I think nobody remembers it. I think what we've really learned in this is that you need a chorus line, you need something funny, you need something catchy that you repeat. Home Jimbo saying the spinning platform, the dance break at the end were the most memorable. The La La re-experience. I was just glad she didn't do something with the bags. The judges were living. Okay, y'all are at majority voting okay on this one. I think this is very top of okay to me, somewhere up here. I think better than Nina's. Somewhere in here. Okay, majority okay. Is this good though? I feel like most people just don't even remember this. Rebecca saying, is that Shannel at the end of Iconic balancing the cube? Yes, that is Miss Shannel balancing the cube at the bottom of Iconic right now. I'm gonna drop Lala in this like kind of top of okay area. Okay, next up we have Jujubee. And I know she's been on so many seasons that you may not even remember where this is from, but this is from All Stars 5, where she was singing. I'm putting live as a question mark because I watched this back and it does not sound like she was singing live. Okay, I'm so sorry to say, but it sounds like she maybe did sing a little bit there while she was there, but in the edit of the episode that we saw and that they played for us, that was not her live singing. Okay, it just was not. The vocal quality was like literally from a recording. So do what you will with that information. For me personally, this was just like very okay. I can't even like really compare it to Ginger's because like Ginger's from All Stars 2, she was singing live. I'm not saying that Jujubee didn't sing live there. I'm just saying that the edit of the episode we saw was a recorded track. Probably better than Eureka. The track was good though. Better than Shay, better than Pandora, better than Chi. Probably a Cure. ZZ asking how did she also get on Queen of the Universe? I didn't. Oh my god, I literally forgot Queen of the Universe existed. That's so crazy. That's crazy. And Trixie judged that and everything. I literally forgot that existed. Crazy. Diamond saying Jujubee is iconic. Well, yeah, of course. I love Juju. I think everybody loves Juju. Like this is not a read to her about the performance. It's just like that was not live singing that we had heard on this day. I think what they wanted to do was they wanted to really solidify her placement there in the competition as being just like a good performer in the talent show. And that talent show from that season was just overall not good. Okay, so y'all are some people voting iconic, but mostly voting okay. Majority 64% okay. So I think in the middle of okay. I think below Adore is fine. I would say a below Adore because we actually heard Adore's live vocals. Okay, next up we have All Stars 4, Manila Luzon doing painting. And she's dressed like Bob Ross, kind of. Like you look back at this, she's got like the Bob Ross hair, the little French painter's hat. And what she did in this performance was she did a like basically 60-second painting where she painted upside down. And the fun part of this is that, you know, all the judges, all the other queens are watching and they're reacting to her doing this mystery thing, and then at the end she flips it upside down and reveals the entire time she was painting flowers in a vase. Y'all are seeming to really remember that one. I feel like it's easier to remember the older ones because they used to be a little more unique. Like we've reached a point in the All Stars talent shows where it's just so homogenized and so like everybody's making an original number. Lots voting for very good. See, I think it was unique. I think it was entertaining. I think it was probably for me somewhere in here. I'd say maybe in here. Ansley saying, I love how much it gagged everyone watching. There's another one that's really similar to that we're gonna do, that we'll do next. The element of surprise was good. Bia saying, I think all of that is really good to factor in. Okay, higher, definitive gaze said. Higher, what do you guys think? Below Jinx, above Katya? She also had a little outfit reveal at the end. She like went behind the painting and changed. It was cute. It was really cute. Okay, someone saying above Katya. That might be contentious, silly dog. I'll get a poll on that. I know my Katya stands, and I know they might not stand for that. Let's see, Katya versus Manila. Oh my god. Okay, y'all are voting right. Sorry, I was like dying a little bit. Voting for Katya versus Manila in the very good tier. Katya did the gymnast routine. Manila did the painting upside down reveal. Rebecca said original and actually screams talent, not just generic concept. We are about to do the sewing one. That one's next. Because I think the sewing one is really interestingly, it's artistically similar to what Manila did. Okay, Katya beating out Manila in this poll. Give me one sec. Y'all finish that vote. Y'all vote if you're not voting. Okay. So Katya's winning. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised by Katya winning. I feel like in the right context, you could put Katya up against almost anyone and anything, and she would win. Okay. Now we're gonna do Raja O'Hara. So Raja's talent, as I was saying, is kind of artistically similar to what Manila was doing in that a lot of the enjoyment comes from the element of surprise and anticipation in the buildup of what she's doing. And this was her All-Stars, All-Star 6? All-Star 6 talent show where she took a piece of fabric, she made like one cut, and then sewed a couple of different things. Boom. Walked behind the little curtain thing, popped out with the dress on. This was really interesting, I think, in terms of doing something that was really unique, never been done before on the show in this way. Okay, vote for Raja. For me personally, without looking at what y'all are going to vote for, I would say this is somewhere like bottom of very good. Somewhere in there for me personally. Okay, y'all might gag me a little bit though. 52% iconic, majority voting iconic here. Tell me why. Tell me why you think that. Ansley saying unique and so her. That's a really great point too. I think like points for not just the creativity of it being unique, but also for it being something nobody else would do. She's known for making her looks. She's known for this color that she used. I think like somewhere with Manila is also a fair place. You know, I also watched I also have seen Bob do, I think Bob did a 10-minute dress on her channel one time, if I'm not mistaken. Although saying you can't convince me the dress wasn't practically done before, but she was so charismatic during it. Like someone did something similar in international season and it flopped. I think like there's I think I think both things are true. I think she did make the dress there. We saw her do the cuts, we saw her do the sewing. I think there were pieces that maybe were already put together, like one or two little things that were already put together that she sort of finished. I agree there. The other interesting thing, looking back at this, 20 seconds of this talent is her putting the dress on. Like the first 40 seconds is literally a cut, and then two stitch lines, and then she walks behind the thing and puts the dress on for 20 seconds. He's saying because it's a talent that will always belong to her. If someone else does, it'll be a Raja reference. Ratzo saying, I think Bianca used to do this in her shows. Okay, Neo, here we go. Here's the tea. Here's the tea. Bob did 10, Bianca did 5, Raja did a minute. And the next queen does it in 30 seconds. The queen that can do it in 30 seconds wins a bigger prize. Okay. Y'all are majority very good, but it's really kind of splitting hairs with iconic, or 43% iconic, 49% very good. Solidify. We got to solidify. Okay, we're like almost done though. This last set will go quickly. Mostly very good. Okay, y'all gotta vote for this. I think I would put this in here. What can you do in 1 minute successfully? Okay, we have 48% very good, 45% iconic. I'm gonna line up a few more for us to do while y'all finish voting for that, because I need y'all to get a little more clear on that. All right, Raja near the top of very good. Next up, let's do BB Zahara Benet. This is her All Stars 3 number, where she did traditional African dance. And she was accompanied by, let's see, there was like a drum track. She was barefoot on the main stage, notably. I think this performance was like entertaining in that it was BB. I don't think it was much more than an interesting costume. She didn't do any like really special tricks or anything either. Kind of pranced around on the stage like looking pretty. It was fine. There was a fun Trixie confessional from this. Albel, you're right. She said Trixie said that BB was giving she goes, she looks like Lion King on Broadway, off Broadway. Okay, so this is her All Stars 3 traditional African dance. I think the costume, great. Love the costume, love the makeup. Not as iconic as her like Ratiki Tiki Ta Ta verse, but fine. This is very fine for me. Not bad, not nothing to like really write home about. I would probably put this like here. Very middle of okay to me. Maybe above Mariah. Above Mariah? But no, I don't know. Maybe there. You forgot BB was on this season. Y'all remember at the time they introduced this season with the Handmaid's Tale promos where they had the previous winners in the red getups, and then they had BB in the cast, and then everybody was online talking about how BB was like a mole on the season. There was a big discussion of like whether or not, because she was also the first winner to be recast on an all-star season, and so there was this discussion of she's going to reveal that she's like a mole or something, and there would be like a twist because everybody was like, oh my god, they can't crown somebody twice, like they've never had a winner on an all-star season. And so everybody was just lots of talk about this. Okay, I think we'll drop her there. Did they not show whose lipstick she picked? On the brink saying you want to know? I guess maybe they didn't? I feel like everyone's revealed those lipsticks. I mean, I could not tell you off the top of my head who voted with whose lipsticks, but Rebecca's saying the only time I remember them thinking someone was a mole was Robbie Turner. What was a Robbie Turner a mole for? Robbie Turner. Wait, the concept of Robbie Turner being a mole, like working at the DMV, telling everybody to wear their seatbelts. Okay, I think this is a good spot. If I don't hear any complaints, I'm gonna leave her here in the middle of okay. Next up. Okay, next up we have Pheromone. Oh. Oh. Pheromone and All Stars. What is this? All Stars 3, All Stars 4, All Stars 4, where she did the burlesque number and infamously slipped. Hey, Pheromone. I'm gonna give you. Okay, bad. And then I'm gonna give you meme. Let's get this roast a cooking. This Pheromone. The thing with Farah is like Loki, you wish it was meme. It's hard. It's tough. It was like everybody talked about it. Like everyone discussed it. It wasn't so bad that it wasn't talked about. But it's interesting because like her slipping on the jacket that she took off and basically ruining her performance, which is crazy because it really didn't ruin her performance. Like you go back and you look at it, she actually was doing okay in this. The outfits were so cute. The stage setup was so cute. She's got this little compact with these crystals behind it, kind of like evoking the concept of the birth of Venus, which is the clamshell thing that a lot of queens will do burlesque and looks in. Like it was just if she hadn't have fallen, and the other thing is they filmed these twice. And so they chose to use the clip of her falling. I don't know what happened with the other recording. I don't know if the other recording she also slipped. I don't know if the other recording did not go well. I don't know the tea. Please may I know the tea? Thank you. But that's what happened. Maybe y'all know the tea. Let me know the tea in the chat. Silly Dog saying the set pieces were cute af. They were. It was like she had the right ingredients and the formula to have a successful, in my opinion, probably like, you know, high okay level performance, but just flopped on the drop. Someone saying, didn't she fall twice? Okay, she's getting voted for the meme tier. Honestly, this is like such a good place to be because like you don't want to be this bad tier is scary. This is actually scary. This is like you have to watch these bad tier performances on repeat. I'm scared. I don't want to do it. Meme tier, I'll watch all day. I will watch all day. I'm gonna put her above Monet. I think it's a little more memey. And I'm gonna put below Milk. Y'all are all saying she messed up twice. Okay, so I guess she messed up in different ways. That sucks. Albell saying the only meme from this was like she misplayed the misplaced cut of Gia smiling and fanning herself. Gia was so fucking funny in this talent show. Every time she's reacting, every time she's in a confessional, she's just like saying or doing something so like mean spirited but funny. Okay, next up we have, I don't know if y'all are gonna remember this, but we have Candy Muse, All Stars 9. What's All Stars 9? All Stars 8. Candy Muse, All Stars 8. This was an original track. I personally, you could have told me that this happened or didn't happen. I would not be able to tell you. It was an original track called Muse. It was like one of those Joella Puss bitch tracks. Maybe there's some Candy Muse stands in the chat though. I don't know. Think of you okay, very good, bad. People saying you don't know All Stars 8. I think the performance was decent. For me personally, this was just a very like okay run of the mill drag race bitch track. So if you don't know, don't vote. That's okay. I think it wasn't I think it certainly wasn't bad. Like there was nothing she messed up. I don't think that bad is fair at all. This was just very like it happened. You could have told me it did or didn't happen. I would never know the difference. But like it was not bad. Certainly was not bad. I think bottom of okay, somewhere in the bottom of this is okay. I think it's interesting because like Ruzimpic from Mistress is so memorable, but like not a great performance. Do we think it's bottom of okay? Where do you think? Yeah, Devil saying All Stars 8, also known as Oh That Happened. In a lot of ways, yes. I'm gonna drop her here bottom of okay. Rebecca saying the okay tier is getting wild. It low key is getting pretty crazy. Think about these like sequentially though. That's how that'll be. Okay. Next up we're gonna do Miss Cracker. This was All Stars. Was this All Stars 5? Yeah, All Stars 5. So this was her She's a Woman, where it was like a comedic dance track. And Cracker did this thing. She did Shabbat Shablam at the end, which was like one of her notable catchphrases at the time. Okay, give me for Miss Cracker. Where do you think she belongs in this tier list? I think for me, this was like probably low in the very good tier or high in the okay tier. If you're just tuning in, I know people are coming in and out, but I have some of these talent show numbers in a playlist. Not all of them, because 5 and 6 are not on YouTube for some reason. But that's the playlist that's pinned at the top of the chat, so you can go back and watch some of these. These are the ones we haven't done at the bottom. So if you're wanting to get a refresher, there's some from like All Stars 8, 9, and 10 in here. We're gonna go through. She did come out dressed as a pickle, Aveline. That's a really great point. Hickman saying, could not remember this for the life of me. I think, okay, it wasn't when I remembered off the top of my head, but it was when I watched back, I was like, oh yeah, that was super cute. Okay, so y'all are voting, let's see. I think a lot of people didn't remember this. I think is why this is an interesting vote. Okay, this is like major okay vibes from y'all though. But 30% voting very good. Personally, this to me is oh, I would put it there. I think there is fine. I think high okay tier is fine. Y'all are 29% very good, 63% okay. Do we think where I think maybe even above Lala. Lala's choreo was great, but she was funny. Like Miss Cracker was funny. Do we think better or worse than Drag Race for everyone though? Like okay, I'm gonna give you some rapid fires. Okay, give me Miss Cracker versus Detox. Cracker. Actually, I'm gonna give you versus Nina West first. Okay, here's your poll for Miss Cracker versus Nina here in this section of the okay tier. I think personally probably a little better than Drag is for everyone in my mind. Okay, I'm glad y'all are voting that way. That's definitely where I wanted to put her. Hi, Christy. Welcome to the live. How you doing? What's the tea? Devil said drag is for everyone and everyone will do drag. If Nina has her way, they will. Allbell saying the way no one wanted Cracker to win the season despite doing the best at the end. I never understood why Cracker didn't have a better fan reception. I thought she did really well in this season. I agree. I still think it was a season for Shay. Like, I don't think she should have beat Shay, but she was kind of like hated by the end of the season. It was so weird to like watch the fan base really shift on Cracker if you were watching at the time, because she was kind of underdog vibes from her after her original season. And then on All Stars, it was like everyone's perception of her changed. And I don't know why that happened, but that was also something that happened a lot on older All Star seasons where queens would be really concerned about how is the edit going to change the fan base's perception of me. I think the show itself has done a lot of work on making sure they don't change a queen's position in the fan base and how they view them. If anything, I think that they help queens out a lot more these days. They've done a lot of, bad reception to comeback narratives. And I think that's better for the queens, it's better for the fan base. But yeah, I don't know what was going on with Cracker back then and what happened. TV saying, wasn't that when the New York girls kind of fell out of the flavor of the month? I couldn't tell you. Yeah, I think Cracker needs some kind of comeback to All Stars. I think also suffers from being a queen who's just not very online, which is weird because she used to be very online. Like Review with a Jew was so good. I don't know where that went. I don't know why she stopped doing that, but like just content like that I miss from her. Grandma was here. This was fun. Been watching for a couple years. Thank you for all you do. Thank you so much for watching for a couple years and supporting me. I really appreciate that. So thank you for watching for all these years. She came back with a cooking series. When did she do the cooking series? I've not seen that. Okay, let me get the next queen up because I think we're good on Lala beats Cracker, but she beats Nina. Starting a poll. Okay, this next one's crazy. It's actually this next. Oh my god. Okay, next one is gonna be Naysha Lopez. So Miss Naysha, she did some flamenco dancing. Okay, I'm using air quotes there because it was definitely a performance in the style of flamenco. We can definitely give her that. Was it in a flamenco costume? No. Was she giving the energy that she needed for flamenco? Also, no. Was it a good performance? In my opinion, also no. But I think the question for me is it bad or so bad it's good? So here's Naysha's. This is her quote unquote flamenco thing. All Bell the what's the stolen talent show? What are you talking about? Aveline saying judge Naysha on her talent show, not if you like her as a host. I think it, yeah, of course. I think the talent show was not a great performance, and I think she would even say that. I think Naysha is a great host, and I think she's a really nice queen. This is not about that, of course. This is solely about the number. All right, Miss Naysha. I think a lot of respect for her from the fan base, from everybody watching, from me personally. But does this number deserve anything more than bad? It does not. I don't think so. Yeah, just bad. Okay. Where in bad, though? I think, okay, better than Angina. I think better than Serena. Better than Smell Your Breath Stand Up. I think better than Fifi's acapella. I think better than Derek Barry's impressions. Better than Gummy Bear. Maybe better than Morgan? Why you mad? Why you mad? Because I think there was at least heart in Naysha's performance, right? She looked good. I think we can give points for how damn good she looked in this. Better or worse than the Kasha Davis breakdown performance? I don't know. I really don't know. Okay. Jira saying, to be honest, she deserves the bottom of okay. I don't know. I think watch it back. I think also the poll ending high majority for bad. Neo saying you remembered Gummy Bear. Some people saying not better than Gummy Bear. Okay, so y'all think maybe down here. Gummy Bear is at least memorable. You're right. But I think better than Derek Barry impressions. Okay. Okay. These next ones. Oh, this one's tough. Okay. This next one's going to be Alexis Michelle. This is All Stars 8. Who's Alexis Michelle? This All Stars 8? Yes, this was the Fame Games. Okay, so Alexis Michelle did burlesque. And the reveal was the like apples. She had the apples that looked like strawberries on her top. I'm gonna give you, if anything, this was just like okay, forgettable. I don't know if it was bad though. She looks pretty. Rebecca, Ginger Minge did Gummy Bear. That's what they're talking about with Gummy Bear. Silly Dog, the thing you're referring to was a runway she did. It was like a, yeah. Soy David, why are the Fame Games kind of forgettable? They are, sadly. I don't know. That season was kind of unmemorable in many ways. Okay, Alexis Michelle getting, I think, solidly okay. To me, I think this is like, it's somewhere in here. I think bottom of okay, maybe above Candy. Here for me. BB saying, I think Alexis is so beautiful. This was just okay. Okay. Next up, okay, I think I have one. Let's do one that I think everybody's gonna remember. I think everybody knows about this one. Let's do Naomi Smalls. So this is her All Stars 4 pose. Let's do very good. So this was Naomi Smalls' pose performance, and she goes, let me introduce you to a friend. Her name is Fashion. It sounded like sonically very much like Milk's Touch the Fashion, Change Your Life performance. On the watch back, it wasn't as good as I remembered it, if I'm being real. It was kind of messy. I wish there was more actual posing. She did a good job with the reveals, I think, showing off her legs, showing off what she was very famous and known for, still very famous and known for. But it wasn't like a performance to me that it didn't feel like her best. It was just kind of Naomi being pretty. At the end, she does take her wig off and has like the bald cap. You know, she tried for some funny too. I think worth noting there. Although saying I only remember Jennifer Lewis screaming "work girl." Jennifer Lewis watching this talent show is so funny. To me, this is bottom of okay, top of bad, if I'm being 100% honest. I think you'll need to watch back. Love Naomi. Love her. But this talent show was kind of a chop. Y'all are remembering it a lot more kindly than I did. Y'all are voting 41% very good, 54% in the okay tier. That's crazy. Okay, y'all are saying she was good, high in the okay tier. Okay, since y'all are remembering her so kindly, Tell me where. Do we think like up here above Drag is for Everyone, above Miss Cracker? Mad Queen saying the bald cap 8. It was a funny gag. Yeah, I mean, I think being like low okay tier is generous to me personally, but I'm letting y'all control the tier list. This is the tier list for the fans. If I was gonna put her in okay based on what y'all are voting, I would say better than Shay's pole dancing. Probably better than Pandora Ridiculous. Y'all would probably put her here. Let's see. Mad Queen said between Minge and Lala. Up there? My God. I think this is where I would, based on what we're looking at here, this is somewhere in here. Okay, I think that's fair. Next up, we have, oh God, okay. Next up, we have Coco Montrese, who did a cheerleading routine. This was something I completely forgot existed, if I'm being so honestly real. So I'm just gonna give you the very good, okay. This number was interesting. She had some cute twerking. She looked great. She was wearing the cheerleading sneakers, okay? So maybe the people who were the heel purists in the chat, y'all better go in on the heels here because she did have the sneakers. She had like a little like cheer board with something spelled on it. This was very just forgettable to me personally. Someone saying who's next to Mayhem. So in the So Bad It's Good meme tier, we have Not a Soul Can Clock, Monica Beverly Hills, Coco Montrese, All Stars 2, Mayhem Miller, All Stars 5, Milk, Touch the Fashion Changer Life, then Pheromones, Burlesque, and then Monét X Change. Aveline saying Kahana did a backflip. Okay, I'm getting lots of okays for this one. Getting some bads. I'm getting 38% bad. So it seems like personally, this is like somewhere down here to me. This is like bottom of this tier. It was like cute and she was pretty. It just didn't. It wasn't more than that to me personally. All Bell saying the comments under your last tier list video took some of our placements as personal affronts. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I mean that's like people are gonna freak out about some of these. I already know. Like some of these placements are kind of wild. Okay, so y'all are majority okay, 30% bad. This to me, I have to put this very here. It's just gotta be here for me. Okay, next up. This is Latrice Royale doing flag spinning. She did this for All Stars 4, and she had a song called Excuse the Beauty, and the primary talent though was her waving the flags. The interesting thing was that she wasn't really lip syncing for this. This was like another Joella Puss bitch track. I don't know if y'all realize, but Joella Puss is all over these All Stars talent show numbers. Like, there's multiple tracks in every single season that Joella Puss has worked on. This one's gonna be interesting because, like, I watched this back and thought, okay, like that was decent. The judges were living. The judges were living like they had never seen a flag twirled in their lives. Here's your poll. So here's our image for reference. Okay, remember her little flags? She had one flag that turned into two flags. That was entertaining. I think this just wasn't for me like more than just good. It was just like very whatever. I think successful in what she did, could have been more. I would say probably this is probably in here for me. I would say better than BB, maybe better than Mariah. Evelyn saying they love Latrice because she's a beloved icon. Yeah, I mean, like she's an easy queen to love. This performance to me was like, again, the flags were good, but was it great? Maybe not great. JB Musician said, "You the appropriate username." JB Musician said, "As a marching band nerd, respect the flag spinners." FIV for life. Okay, only because there's not a good. Oh, I mean, okay, okay is functionally a good category, right? Don't take the word too seriously. This is just like, you know, it's the tier below very good and the tier above bad. So mostly just voting for okay. Do we like this spot for her? So where I dropped her. Excuse the beauty. Excuse the beauty. Okay, color guard girlies. Here's your poll. I'm gonna give you Latrice versus Naomi. Okay, Latrice or Naomi for this spot here. Who wins? Graphic Egg said, I want to see more color guard girlies do the saber toss. That would be, oh my God, I forgot about those. I was actually in marching band my freshman year, and I had a lot of respect for the color guard. They worked so hard on all that choreo. And it's really like physically, they lift each other up. I mean, it was insane. They worked hard. Okay, Latrice winning the poll above Naomi. Okay, I'm gonna give you another rapid fire. Okay, so tune in. So Latrice, what about Latrice versus Jujubee? Sometimes I feel like when I'm doing this, I feel like an auctioneer. Like, oh, give Latrice versus Jujubee, give me Latrice versus Adore, give Latrice versus Jujubee. Hi Bar, how you doing? Oh, you did saber and rifle color guard? Am I reading that you did that? Oh no, you see trombone and guard. Okay. Okay, this is Latrice versus Jujubee for the spot in the okay good tier, right here. Jujubee's talent variety show number was the quote unquote live singing. Latrice was color guard. Okay, Latrice beating out Jujubee here. Okay, beating out by a lot. Okay, these are rapid fire polls. Latrice versus Adore. This is Latrice doing color guard versus Adore doing her live singing on All Stars 2. I have a feeling Adore is gonna pull out on this one. I'll wait until there's 50 Oh wait, Latrice winning with 51%, Adore winning with 49%, Latrice winning with 53%, Adore winning 51%. Justice for Adore. Bar said this is where it stops for you personally. Yeah, she's somewhere in here. I think that makes sense. Okay, wow. Okay, Adore winning by 57%, 56%. Adore winning. Latrice at 45. All right, so Adore is winning here. This is where Latrice stops. This is where the Latrice train stops. Okay, stop that train. Next up. Okay, this is an interesting one. The next one is going to be Trinity the Tuck doing her iconic tucking performance tutorial. I said iconic, but don't let that sway your vote, okay? Tell me in earnest where you think Trinity the Tuck belongs. I think this was really inventive in that she was funny while showing off what she's most known for. I don't think that the song itself was particularly notable. Like I said, I mean, like there were some funny moments, right? But her voice was not killer. And then the big reveal at the end, after she was making jokes about like how bad the tuck smells, how much tape it requires, all the adhesive, the big reveal was she takes off the dress she was wearing and shows off the tuck. This to me, I think could have been a little more inventive for what it was. I think it was a very like high safe performance for me, all things considered. Rebecca, you saw Detox performance the other day. Oh, you just saw while rewatching All Stars 2. Okay. Noel saying you would have given her $1. The just $1. It was cute and funny. Okay. Y'all are at the okay good tier. I would say I would probably drop Trinity. I would probably drop her like right there. Probably drop her below Naomi, above Mariah, above BB. There were a couple votes. There were some very good votes though, and some iconic votes. Actually, y'all are really close between very good and okay right now in the okay good tier. Somebody break that. Ava saying She Devil by Night is always very good. Philly Dog said I was surprised she did so good and it was memorable. It definitely was. I like watched this back and was like, oh yeah. Whereas some of these, it was like watching for the first time. Okay, y'all. Someone said after Lala above Naomi. Okay, up here because there's a lot of votes for very good. Y'all are 41% very good. I think the uniqueness. There's something to be said about that. Bar, you would have said bottom of very good. So looking at where we're at here at the bottom of very good, we have Aja's All Stars 10, Brujeria, voguing number, Trixie Mattel's auto harp singing, this moving parts, Alyssa's sort of writing the blueprint on how to make an OG Drag Race bitch track. Check between number 1 and okay, and the last one very good. Okay. Yeah, y'all are, this poll is actually now majority very good. Okay, so let's drop her at the bottom of very good. And then I'm gonna give you a poll. Ansley saying Trixie needs to be moved higher. Here, let's do a Trixie versus, okay, we're gonna do some rapid fire voting in the bottom of this tier to sort this out. Let's do Trixie versus Aja. Ansley, this is your chance. So in this bottom of the very good tier, Trixie versus Aja. Who are you voting for? Bye, Bar. Have fun on Final Fantasy. Have a good time. Ansley, you gotta plead your case to the chat. If you think she needs to be moved up, you gotta convince the fans. We gotta convince the fans, the stands. Because Aja's winning this easily. She's winning, yeah, she's winning by 11 points. I did the vote for you though, okay? We did the vote. Okay. I think this is a good spot for the bottom of this tier. Next up, we have the Valentina stands. Okay, here we go. Okay, Valentina. She did some like, it was like a lip sync salsa. I would say this was. This is gonna be Valentina. Let's see what she called this song. It was A Prueba de Todo. This was another Joella Puss remix. Another one. Another one. I will say Valentina looked gorgeous in this. It was not a performance I remembered. She did do a reference to her iconic I would like to keep it on at the beginning, and she was like, I'd like to take it off. Gunn was infamously very bored during this. She said something, she had a real shady confessional during this one. B asking, are the Valentina stands still potent and powerful? We're gonna find out. I I don't know what happened. She was another one where the fan base was rabid for her for so long. Like you could not tell the Valentina stands that she was not a god put on this planet by God himself. Like placed here by the ethereal mother, right, of Gaia. That is the Valentina fan base. That is how they saw her. I don't know where they went. I don't know where they went. Honestly, I think it was after her Drag Race Mexico stint that she kind of like fell off from some of those fan base. I really don't know, but I have noticed that's gone down a little bit. Okay, y'all are voting majority okay. I found some of the stands in the iconic vote here, 9%. That's kind of crazy. Okay, in here, in this little chunk of queens, this to me was like, here. I would say there. That's where Valentina would land for me personally. Above Naomi's pose, below Jujubee's live singing. B saying you weren't on social media during that time. Yeah, I mean, if you said like one, like if you said Valentina had a piece of a wig out of place, like you were basically crucified by her stands. It was so crazy. Someone saying Naomi's is better. Graphic Geek saying, I think strangely enough, drag queens used to have more influence than they do now because of saturation in the general public. Yeah. I think they're losing their icon power because there are so many. I think there's also just this issue of like, I talked about this in that Drag Race is Unwatchable video where it's like, people are not watching the show like they used to. People don't have cable. If they don't put this shit on Netflix, like, it's going to be cooked. It's going to be over. Okay, some of y'all are saying Naomi was better. Let me give you a poll. I'm going to give you Naomi versus Valentina. Rebecca, thank you so much for tuning in. I'm glad you had a good time. I don't have a set schedule per se. This one was more on a whim, but every Wednesday right now, I do have a set schedule for filming UK versus the World Hotter Rot lives. That's at Wednesday at 3 p.m. Eastern. So if you want to be sure that you can catch a live every single week through the rest of that season, again, Wednesday at 3 p.m. Eastern is when you can tune in and catch a live version of my Hotter Rot show. Okay, so this one is going to be Naomi versus Valentina. So Naomi did her pose song and Valentina did the salsa song. Scorpion, this is your first live too. Thank you for tuning in. I'm glad you caught it. I've been live streaming quite a bit over the past since the new year started. I wanted to make sure it was something I really tapped into. Been having a really good time. I'm doing gaming streams as well. If you guys like to watch video games, follow me on Twitch. Put that in the chat too. It's actually in the description of this live stream. You'll see my Twitch channel and my gaming channel, where I dual stream from Twitch and the gaming channel at the same time. I've been playing World of Warcraft and Overwatch, so if you play those or like to watch those, I've been doing that. Okay, so Naomi winning this vote. Okay, I'm gonna figure out where Valentina lands. I'm gonna give you Valentina versus Mariah. Okay, this is Valentina versus Mariah for like the middle of this okay tier over here. This was Mariah's The Stains like poetry where she had the white dress and the red paint. She was drawing on the glass board, drawing on her dress. Mariah's winning. Bar, you will earn mod one day. Here, you can earn it right now. I didn't know you wanted it. Slizzard saying, also your first live. Yay! I'm so glad that everybody's tuned in and caught the live. Like I was saying, definitely tune in the future. Like I said, Wednesdays at 3 is the UK versus the world one. And then these ranking ones are more sporadic. Graphic Gig, who do I play in Overwatch? So since the new season started, I've been playing Mizuki. Love his character. He's so cool. Okay, wait. Mariah's beating Valentina for y'all also. Maybe we have Valentina a little too high. I'm going to give you Valentina versus BB. So this is Valentina Salsa versus BB's traditional African dance. Which one's better? Neo asking why is Detox so high in this tier list? That is where people voted. That's where they wanted her. This is democracy at work here. For good or bad end, I don't know, but okay, wait, BB beating her as well? Okay, maybe we drop her down a few. Maybe I give you like Valentina versus. Okay, let me give you Valentina versus Shay's pole dancing? Okay, so Valentina versus Shay. So we have Shay's beginner classes pole dancing, pole dancing for dummies. Very basic, but she did it. Versus Valentina salsa number. Okay, Valentina winning so far 50-50 in the polls, 51 for Valentina. I think we found where she's going to sit in this tier list, though. Okay, Valentina winning 54%. Y'all are talking about why Detox is so high. Taylor said Detox gets points for standing out within an ocean of forgettable original tracks. I think the Supersonic track absolutely has staying power. I think the neon paint was unique. I think it was like sexy and weird and cool in the way that only Detox is. I think also it was All Stars 2. They were still figuring things out. I think Detox's number was a solid number. The judges are gonna eat Valentina up every time. Okay, so it looks like only 53%. Valentina beating Shay here. Okay. Okay, let's also do, I have an interesting one next. Okay, Valentina wins. She wins. It was a solid dance number. I mean, it wasn't anything crazy, but it was a solid dance number. It was. Okay, next up, I'm going to give you Jimbo. Okay, this is Jimbo from the Fame Games, All Stars 8. This is not her clown thing that she did. This is she made a sundae where basically she had all the ingredients to an ice cream sundae inside of her dress. And she took off like the different pieces and then made the sundae on the chair. So this one, she actually didn't even compete for this. She did this as a host with Candy Muse, where she wasn't even like considered for wasn't even considered for placements. And at the end she had whipped cream coming out of the tatas. That was like the big crazy thing. Okay, Jimbo's ice cream sundae. What do we got? What do we got? Aveline, oh yeah, great point. Aveline saying, how excited are we that Jimbo's judging Canada's Drag Race All Stars with Brooke and Priyanka? Personally, so excited. I'm so stoked for that. It's going to be so awesome to have an all queen judging panel and almost an all winners panel. They were kind of joking about that in one of the promos where Priyanka and Jimbo were like, we both won something. And then Brooke was like, well, I made you. So Trey Don saying you don't remember this at all. I actually, I know, I watched this back and literally did not remember this. I think the Jimbo stands are probably going to push this to the top. And look, I love Jimbo. She's one of my favorite queens. Was this iconic though? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. With it, the poll though is kind of crazy. 30% iconic. This to me was like very good, probably at the bottom of very good. I think it was funny, very funny for what it was and who it is. I think it was, you know, her irreverency. It was her just stupidity. It was all of that, and it was everything you would like expect and want from Jimbo. But what pushes it away from iconic to me is like the clown thing she did on the other season was better. Y'all are so split on this. It's crazy. 27% iconic, 31% very good, 31% good. What that tells me is that it's the true position is somewhere in very good. Okay, 32% very good. I don't want to influence you too much, but this is about where I would drop this. Somewhere in here. On the Brink saying Canada is your favorite franchise. As a Canadian myself, it's also one of my favorite franchises. Jimbo is so divisive. Yeah. I mean, you could, yeah, absolutely. Jimbo's one of the most divisive queens. I remember when she was going on to All Stars and stuff, people were trying to like cancel her for like her Tata size, and it was so crazy. The discussion around all of that was wild. Okay, y'all are now majority and very good. Okay, it seems like y'all would be happy with the bottom of the very good tier here for the Ice Cream Sundae performance. I'm just gonna check though. I'm gonna give you Jimbo versus Trinity. Drop it in the chat. Give me Jimbo versus Trinity for the bottom of the very good tier. Neo, love Jimbo, but versus the world is much better. Yeah, I mean, I agree. Okay, Jimbo beating out Trinity the tuck tutorial. So we have the tuck tutorial beating the the ice cream tutorial beating the tuck tutorial. Peacock saying Jimbo screaming on the hill in the snowstorm in season 1 was so funny. She was mother for that. I remember that was one of the first seasons that I personally reviewed because it went from it went from Canada to season 12, or did it go from season 12 to Canada 1? It was something like that. But they were all in that front load of me entering my review era on YouTube. And I just remember thinking she was so weird. And I didn't actually really fall in love with her probably till like halfway in the season. And then I was kind of like, okay, I get it. But it took a while for Jimbo to really click with me. Because she was just, I've never seen anybody like that, you know? And it was like, oh. Okay, let's see. 50 votes. 50 votes are in. We have 2/3 majority for Jimbo. Okay, that's fair. Okay, let's do Jimbo versus Alyssa. Okay, this is Jimbo versus Alyssa for near the bottom of the very good tier. Alyssa did her like, this is sort of the blueprint for the original Drag Race number. She told a story. She had the puppet with Shangela's voice, I think it was at the time. She had the reveal from the black reveal coat into the red salsa dress. She did the little dip. Okay, Alyssa winning here. Okay, very, very fair. That's also, I think, very where I would place that. B, she still hasn't clicked with you? Have you watched her? Okay, a question for you, B, is have you watched her original season? And also, have you watched her versus the world season? And then also, have you watched her All-Star season? Like, have you watched all 3 of her seasons? Okay, Alyssa winning that out. Very, very, very fair. So he's saying this is crazy. I come back after 2 hours and y'all are still here. We are still here. The bus is still running. Beep beep toot toot. 4 hours in. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're almost done. This looks like a lot, but compared to what we've done, it's not much. So let's go ahead and get this in. Okay, this is gonna be Scarlet Envy Bubble Burlesque. So she played with bubbles in multiple formats. She, I think, was safe for this. We've seen Burlesque at this point, because this was All-Star 6. We had seen many versions of Burlesque come into this show. Comedic, sexy, falling on the ground. I mean, you know, the tassels from Bindle. We've seen all kinds of Burlesque. This was unique, at least, in that no one had ever played with bubbles, and no one had ever played with bubbles. That's the sentence. So, unique in that sense. Personally, this to me is like, probably like mid-good. Probably somewhere in here. Let's see. I would probably drop Scarlet Envy's Bubble Burlesque number somewhere in there, probably. Some of y'all trending close to very good though, 33%. Okay, let me know. Yeah, let me know where you place it. Kadim Lee said right below La La Ree. Somewhere up here, above Miss Cracker, you think? To me, I would probably say here or even here. Okay, let me give you a poll though, since it seems like we are in consensus for high good. Okay, Scarlet versus... Let me do Scarlet versus Adore. So Adore's live singing in All Stars 2 versus Scarlet Envy Bubble Burlesque. Mellow Plenty, hello. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome into the live. Good to see you again. Why are these lives always so late? Well, we've been going for 4 hours at this point. And also because this took me 4.5 hours to actually prepare. I had to watch all these back, and then I had to make a lot of these little assets. Some of them were in the wiki. Some of them I had to crop, and some of them I had to get myself. So I had to go through and set all this up. And this took a while. Okay, Scarlet winning that one. Okay, I'm going to give you Scarlet versus Cracker. So we've got Miss Cracker's comedic, I'm a pickle, Shabbat Shablam, her little number that she with her original track versus Scarlet Envy's sexy bubble burlesque. Scarlet winning this one too. Get some more votes in. We're gonna do some rapid fire, so have your mouse little clickers ready. Wow, Scarlet winning by large majority in the early voting here. Okay, here we go. Let's do Scarlet versus Lala Ree. This is Lala Ree's It's Chocolate dance number, where the choreo was the focus. The performance was very entertaining. Higaki said it's funny. I thought people were nuts suggesting this last time. Yeah, I mean, I'm doing this because y'all asked for this. This is really for no other reason than people were asking for the All Stars tier list, and I said, okay, we'll do it. I gotta put it together, but we'll do it. We have 88 numbers that we're going through. Lala Ree winning this one. Okay, we found Scarlet. We found Scarlet's position below the Lala Ree experience. I think that's good. Okay, next up is going to be Alexis Mateo's number. I think this was a winning number. No, this was a high placement. This was another Joella Puss track. Okay, Miss Joella Puss is all over these talent shows. It's crazy. This number, I think, was notable in that Alexis did a really good job in employing her catchphrases into the track. She had all the bams, all of the sickening no. She had a good backup dancers. She said she had the perra, she had the bam, she had act a fool girl. Every soundbite she has ever uttered was in this track. Jess is a mess. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Putting fuel in the bus tank and saying thanks for the live. Thank you, Jess, for tuning in. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you for the flavor. Thank you for the gas. And we are almost to the finish line. We are almost to the finish line. Okay, this is Alexis. Oh shit, I put Alexis Michelle. That's Alexis Mateo. That was a typo. This is for Alexis Mateo, not Alexis Michelle. The poll is wrong. I got distracted. My brain filled in the M. It saw the M and filled it in. This is for Alexis Mateo's, this orange number right here, okay? She's in this Las Vegas showgirl type of number. Bam, perra, act a fool, girl, sickening, no. All her little catchphrases. Soy David saying, and Ricky Martin was living. Ricky Martin was living for all the girls. He was loving this talent show. Okay, so y'all are giving very good. This to me actually is up here with very good. I don't think it's iconic, but it's very good. Evelyn said Vanjie's mother. I think if I'm going to drop her into the very good tier, which it seems like where y'all are voting, I would say this, I found this more entertaining. I also love her because I watched her original seasons and stuff. This was such a great comeback for her. And also all the drama with her in India this season. Oh my God, y'all remember that? It was so good. This thing where India was like basically caught lying, and and then the teeth thing happening. That was a crazy era to live through in Drag Race. Crazy. I'd probably put her here above Trinity. Bar saying there's a reason active full girls on your Discord soundboard. Wait, no, will you tell me later, Bar, I'm asking you specifically, can you tell me later in Discord how to make a like soundboard for my stream deck? Because I have one and I don't know how to do the sounds really. I guess I would have to download the tracks. Or if you have tracks that you can send me, that'd be so helpful. Hybrid, yeah, the quote, "You're a liar and this is why Derek don't like you." That was so iconic. Noel saying, can we visit Miss Glamour Toad? Do you mean this one? Or do you mean this one? Or do you mean this one? Because Miss Glamour Toad is in here 3 times. You gotta be specific. We need to decide which one you're talking about that you want to revisit specifically. Okay. I think Alexis here above Trinity is probably where we're gonna, let's try this real quick. You thought the person was talking about Derek from Drag Detective? I don't know what that is. Alexis versus... Okay, let's do Alexis versus Jimbo. Kitty Lee saying Lala should be in very good. That's what I said. I said that earlier. I literally said that. And everyone said they voted for good. So I actually think that people didn't remember this talent show performance because there wasn't anything to grab onto. It was just a good performance. Okay, Alexis is beating out Jimbo 50-50. I think we need to this All-Stars 2 talent number. Maybe that's what somebody was talking about with revisiting Glamour Toad here. So this was a song she sang live vocals for, and it was high-key very good. It really was. Okay, Jimbo winning the Jimbo versus Alexis poll, and it's very close. It seems like y'all don't have a major opinion. I want 5 more votes on that though. Press the vote button. Okay, we're gonna do a vote for Lala. Because if I actually like, I think she should probably be top of this tier if we're gonna leave her in this tier. We have people voting for justice for Lala, so we're gonna do some votes for Lala here in a second. We're about to do justice for Lala. We're gonna do justice for Miss Ree. Also, I'm really upset that she quit drag still. Does anybody know the tea on her? Is she back? Is she doing? What has she been doing? I know that she like quit or paused to work on her music career, and then I feel like I didn't hear anything else. Let's see what she's been doing. There's some dance stuff. Okay, it looks like she's back in the wigs. Oh no, these are from 2025. Okay, no, we have one back in the wigs on February. Okay, so she's still doing appearances. Like some dance classes? She was recently at Scorpio's viewing party. Oh my god, I need to tune into that actually. I keep hearing a lot of people talking about Scorpios. She's teaching dance to young people. Okay, great. I mean, she has the talent to be doing it. Okay, let's see Lala versus Ginger, All Stars 2. Okay, so we're reassessing the good tier vote for Lala's here. This was her Fame Games performance, her Fame Games It's Chocolate performance, where all bell, yes, I very specifically did talk about how there wasn't really anything to grab onto with the song itself. It was forgettable. The dance, the choreo, the number she performed was great. Okay. Y'all are beating that by a lot. This one also gagged me, Vanjie being here. I feel like we've woken up the Lala stands. They finally have arrived. It took the Lala fans a minute to come into the chat to check into the live. I'm glad that they're here now. Okay, let's do Lala versus Vanjie. Vanjie's was the bodysuit reveal piece. She did 3 bodysuit reveals. And then she fell into the arms of the backup dancers at the end of the stage. Okay, y'all are talking about Scorpios. The Arden piece of the Queen. Sorry. I've been reading computer text for so many hours now. The Queens usually spoil more at Scorpios. Okay, so worth tuning into. Okay, Lala beating Vanjie. These are going to be rapid fire. By the way, if y'all want to catch up to the stream, sometimes you get a little bit behind on YouTube. Refresh the page. It'll bring you to the current timestamp or drag the slider to the current moment. So if you want to catch these little rapid fires in the Justice for Lala moment here. Okay, Lala beat out Vanjie. Okay, this is going to be a tough one. Lala versus Mo. Personally, I think Lala, if I'm being honest. This was Mo Heart's Brown Cow Stunning remix track where she brought in all of her catchphrases. The Brown Cow Stunning, the Ooh Ah Sensation. Lala's track, again, there wasn't really any memorable like voice lines from it, but the performance, I think the raw performance of it was better. Ansley saying Scorpios keeps the drinks flowing. Okay, that'll get the queens talking, as we know. Aveline saying Mo sang live, but Lala dancing better. Okay. So she's still beating out by a lot in these polls. 64% Lala, 36% Mo. Okay, so Lala is the queen of this tier now. Queen of the good tier. TB said, tap the live button in the bottom right corner of the video to bring you to the current time. No need to refresh. Okay, thank you. There we go. Okay, the Lala Ree supremacy is coming. The Lala Ree fans have woken it back up. Okay, does she get moved to the very good tier? Let's do Lala Ree versus Trinity the Tuck. Tutorial. Okay, Lala versus Trinity. Is she gonna snag a spot in the very good tier? Is she gonna be the queen of the okay good tier? The Lala Re supremacy is coming in hot. Coming in hot, hot, hot. 62, 61. Okay. She's not only snagging a spot in the very good tier, but she is beating the queens that were in the bottom of this now. By a large margin. By a large margin. Okay. Alyssa had tried jumping ahead by a few queens. Lala versus Aja? Wait, that's a lot. Hello, I don't think you've been tuned in because I don't getting somebody past Trixie, getting somebody past the gates of Trixie Mattel, Mama, it's not done easily. Not done easily. I will do a poll for okay, Lala versus we'll do Lala versus Jimbo. I can tell you right now that that Trixie spot is so solidified right there. Come hell or high water, ain't shit happening there. This is the rise of Lala Ree, though, okay? I'm skipping Alexis. We're doing Lala versus Jimbo. Lala versus Jimbo. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, might get a little dicey here. Let's see. Nope. Lala winning. Two-thirds majority. I'm curious if she would beat Alyssa for y'all, though. Because Alyssa, y'all keep talking about how she's like OG drag staple, invented the blueprint of these tracks. Miki said, rise up, Lala Nation. This is the idea between the the like consensus of the fan base that was tuned in like 3 hours ago versus right now. We're seeing the opinions. We're seeing the tides change. The moon is in a new phase. Okay, Lala's beat Jimbo. Okay, fine. Lala versus Trixie. Okay, here we go. Can we get past the gates of Trixie Mattel? Can we get past the gates of Trixie Mattel? This is for this spot right here. I don't know if I don't know what the fan I don't think the Trixie spot is moving. I genuinely don't think anyone else is getting past her based on how the chat has been talking today, but we'll see. Oh, hi Bone Surf. Thank you so much for the super chat. Can't believe the bus is still running. Here's an energy drink for you. Thank you so much for the super chat. The bus is still running. I'm hungry into this. 4 hours and 15 minutes. We have a little pile of queens left, but we're making it through. We have one queen that's been disqualified. We have some pretty good numbers to go through. And right now we are in the rise of Lala Ree. Lala Ree has shot up. I'm really glad that y'all did this actually. Thank you, Bone Surf. Thank you. Thank you everyone that's been super chatting and regular chatting and hanging out today. Okay, as I told y'all though, the gates of Trixie Mattel are locked tight. They are locked down. The Lala rise. Okay. The Lala campaign was successful. I feel like we should have voted against Alyssa though, because I didn't actually do that vote. We have to do one more vote. Lala versus Alyssa. This is Alyssa Edwards, All Stars 2. Lala Ree. This is her final vote. She's either going to stay right behind Alyssa or she has a chance to go above Alyssa. I think based on the votes I'm seeing, okay, I'm going to grab a drink. I'll finish that vote. Okay, the early voting results are coming in. Oh, she squirted. Okay. The Lala Ree supremacy has risen her above Alyssa Edwards. Okay, that one didn't kind of gag me, but all right. Lala Ree. Hashtag justice for Lala Ree. All right. LaCroix. Drinking limoncello. This is my favorite flavor. All right, so let's move on to a new queen. We actually have two different Georges numbers to consider. Do y'all know the difference between them? I think is a very valid question. This first one, let's do both Georges numbers real quick. So we have Georges in All-Stars 9 and Georges in All-Stars 10. Based on how y'all have been responding to some of the All-Stars 9 stuff, I don't know if that many people watched that season. I don't know. Y'all tell me. Okay, this is going to be Georges. This is our All-Stars 9 performance. This was a Joella Puss mix track. She did not record on this track. However, in my personal opinion, Georges actually performed better in All-Stars 9 in her talent show than she did in All-Stars 10. All-Stars 10 was her muggy mug thing. All-Stars 9, she, in my opinion, was on the beat. She was getting every dance move correct. It felt confident. Yeah. This was the one. Let me see if I have this written down. The only point I would knock against this was that this was the notable one. This was the one when Georges was picked up by the dancer and then thrown. She like flipped backwards out of the dancer's hand somehow, thrown across the stage, and then slid like more than halfway across the floor. This is the one we're voting on here, okay? I'm gonna give you the iconic, very good, and good. So yeah, like I was saying, this one to me was stronger, even though the vocals were just like the generic kind of Drag Race, Joella Puss, whatever. But the performance itself was great. Personally, I would put this in very good. I think like it's sort of a textbook on how to do a great dance number. Y'all are voting for iconic though? Okay. Let's see. What was I saying? Albel saying, yeah, 9 was way better than 10. Silly Dog Farm saying, the floor was her box. Yes. Absolutely. The one she with the dancer spiraling down his arm. Yes, that's this one. That's this one. Ms. saying BQ looks flame hearts. Thank you. John isn't here. You joined kind of late. Well, thank you for joining anyways. Thank you for having the energy to come into this late night live. We're not doing Global All-Stars. This is just normal All-Stars. I had to cut it off somewhere because it was 88 numbers. Okay, 51% in the iconic tier. So y'all are doing iconic. Where in iconic do you think Georges lands? Tell me in the chat. Press the vote buttons. I'm going to give you one more minute on Georges. Looks like iconic is where she's going to land, though. Okay, so I'm going to give you Georges versus... I'm guessing y'all are going to land Georges above Gia. That's what I would guess. I'm going to give you Georges versus Gia. Okay, so this is Georges All-Stars 9 versus Gia Gunn doing Kabuki. For a low but very respectable position in the iconic tier here. Okay, cast your votes. Gia versus Georges. Okay, Gia's winning by a lot. I would guess y'all would put her above Shannel, but I don't know. Peacock saying you like Gia better, is beautiful and elegant. I agree with that. Okay, Gia won that by a lot. Are y'all thinking better than Shannel? Okay, last vote for this one, and then we're going to do her next one. So Shannel did the juggling with the bowling pins, the scimitars, and then balanced the giant cube on her chin. Shannel winning. Okay, so Georges getting the bottom spot of the iconic tier. I think it's very fair, very respectable. Okay, boom. Boom, bam, shablam. Okay. Next up, let's do Georges All-Stars 10. It's so muggy in here. This one, I think I was really glad to see her record on a track. This was also a Joellopus thing where part of it was not her voice, but there were parts that were. And I was really happy to hear that. But the performance itself was a little weak for Georges. It was not as confident, it was not as strong, and it wasn't as memorable. But this is, again, this was back to back with her doing All Stars 9. This was, oh, sorry. Cunningly said this was Ocean Kelly, not Joellopus. Sorry for that. Thank you for the correction. Okay, All Stars 10, Georges. It's so muggy. It's so muggy in here. Getting lots on very good. Lots on good. Y'all are straddling that line. So maybe this is kind of bottom of very good or top of good. Yeah, let me get these next few in my head. Who is that? Okay, wait. Oh my god, some of these I'm like, who is that? Okay. Okay, y'all are majority very good. It's so muggy. All Stars 10. So I think maybe we drop this at the bottom of very good. No, so let me get a snack. This is your first live and we feel we're creating history. We are. This is going to go into a video. So this will be preserved on the channel forever. Okay, I'm going to land this in the bottom of very good unless I see some people protesting here. So when yeah, this is Jessica Wilde. Then Roxy and her other number. Okay, Cunningly said right above Jimbo. Let's see. I think we're gonna do bottom of very good and we're gonna just keep going. Okay, let's do, okay, this is interesting. This next one's Raja. So this was her doing a performance called, this is a traditional cultural performance. I'm gonna try to say it right. Probably not going to. Kebyar Duduk. Something pronounced like that. I'm gonna write it out for you so that you have it for reference. It's a traditional dance that she did. This was notably another barefoot queen on the stage. This actually got her a high position. She was critiqued in the high spot. Personally, this was not my favorite thing. I think we've seen better stuff from Raja. Okay, let's do Raja's. Let me know where she lands. This was her outfit. This really pretty outfit, but she was basically like shaking this fan. And that was essentially the whole dance. And that was my big issue with it, where it was like, is this pretty? Yes. Is it interesting? Yes. Is it moving me? Maybe not. Is it like doing anything that was beyond this one level? Also, no. I wanted her to incorporate something that was a little more like TV ready or drag race ready. Because we look back at performances like, let's say, Gia's, she found a way to use this traditional part of her culture in a very drag-centric way that worked so well for television. She had these elements that were unexpected, that were surprised, that were like, wow. And then you see like Raja's performance, and it was just like, okay, well, we've seen other, dances, traditional cultural dances that have been infused with some TV drag stuff, done better. And this overall just felt a little lackluster. So this to me, I would say either bottom of okay, somewhere in top of bad, somewhere in here for me. So what y'all are saying. We're seeing 16% iconic, 18% very good, 58% good, 7% bad. Okay, let's see. So what y'all are saying. Oh, y'all put Darien in the okay. The Darien was pretty early in the stream. That was her stand up with the Bumblebee thing. Okay, y'all are saying totally agree. Mariah should be higher. Okay. Let's focus on Raja. Let's get Raja cemented, and then let's also maybe consider. Y'all are saying you want to consider moving Mariah next. Okay, she is majority in the good. Tell me where you would drop Raja's performance in this. Next to Valentina, above Valentina. I'm gonna do Raja versus Valentina. And then we'll look at Raja versus one of these in here, maybe. Seems like Raja's probably gonna win that one. Are y'all thinking more up here? Do you want Raja like at the top of the good tier? A high majority for her beating Valentina. Let me end that poll. Vote very quickly on these. Very, very quickly. We're going to do Raja versus... Let's just go to the very top. Let's see where y'all are thinking. This is Raja's... or Mohart's Brown Cow Stunning versus Raja's Traditional Dance. Okay, if I see, if y'all want me to consider moving Mariah's up, her All Stars 5 thing, a few people need to say in chat that you want to consider moving Mariah's up. Like, put a 1 in the chat if you want to move Mariah's up after this. We can vote for her. Okay, Raja beating Mohart for the okay good. Okay, yep, beating it. All right, Raja at the top of the good tier. Top of the good tier. I think that's fair. Okay, I see. Okay, we're getting some ones in the chat from Mariah. Let's see if we can vote for Miss Mariah. This was her Stains spoken word poetry with the red paint. Okay, we're gonna do Mariah. I'm gonna consider moving her up a couple different spots. We're gonna do Mariah versus Ginger Minge All Stars 2. Okay, so this is Mariah's spoken word Stains versus Ginger Minge All Stars 2 Dream a Little Dream. I think I know how this is gonna go. Okay, I like this. I like this though. This is good. I think there's not enough justice for some of the more serious performances in here, and I think of all the serious performances we've seen on Drag Race, it is up there. It is up there. High majority. Okay, high majority there for sure. We're back for the Mariah supremacy. Mariah beating Ginger. Okay, well then where do y'all want to throw her? Do y'all think maybe top of the good tier? Maybe bottom of the very good tier? Let's see. Okay, Neo suggesting a very high move up for Mariah after Jinx. That would be up here. Thorgy, Alaska, then Mariah. So let's consider this real quick. So let's consider Mariah versus Alexis. These spots have been like cemented for a while in the bottom tier. That's very good. They're very hard to surpass. So I'm gonna be a little more conservative with where we do the vote here. So let's do Mariah versus. Let's see if y'all think she beat Raja, because that's the first test. Sorry, I put the H. This is without the H. This is Mariah Stains versus Raja right here at the top of the good tier. Ignore the H. I know it's not the H. That's the other Raja. I'm looking at this for almost 5 hours now. Okay. Beating Raja. Okay, I think maybe she's not going to beat Mo. Then, in that case, I think that's fair. But I do think she probably, for y'all, is going to beat Vanjie here. I think this is a fair and good spot. We had a little rise for Mariah, though. That's good. Okay, so we have Raja definitely winning that. ZZ, yeah, we're still going. We have about, what is this, 10, 12 left. So let's keep going. Okay, someone got confused because I was typing the Raja. Who was up here? Okay, here. All right, here we go. I'm going to redo the Mariah thing just so we have her name spelled correctly. I think there was maybe some confusion around that. This is Mariah's Stains poetry spoken word versus Raja's cultural dance right here, okay? This is not Raja O'Hara. That's, I think, jumping a little too high in the list. This is the last chance, and then we gotta move on. Then we have to move on. Okay, Raja's cultural dance still winning out. I think right here behind Mo is a really good spot. Next up. Yes, okay. Okay. All right. Raja, our queen of the good tier. I'm gonna be we're just gonna say good here, okay? I think okay sounded bad. Oh, this is what it means. Good. Next up, Silky, Miss Silky with the good milk. Okay, this is her performance. Let me see if she had a name for this song. This was called, oh, she performed This Little Light of Mine is what this was. Okay, so Silky, This Little Light, and she played piano live and she sang live. Notably, one foot was barefoot. Since I know that y'all like to know if the queens had the heels on, the sneakers, or if they were barefoot. One foot was barefoot. Okay. One foot was barefoot, playing the pedals on her piano. And I think that's fair. Maybe she needed a stocking or something. I'm just clarifying if the shoes were on or not, because I know y'all like to know. Okay. She started this performance out and she said, I'm gonna take y'all to church. I don't know if we got all the way to church. Maybe we woke up for service and then went back to bed. I don't think I personally made it to the pews and the steeples though. Didn't quite get me all the way to the service, but she got me out of bed. Okay, so here's Silky. Okay, y'all are voting majority bad. Here she was up here. We're getting majority bad on this one. I don't think it was bad. In my personal opinion, I would put her personally at the bottom of the good tier, somewhere down here. I don't think it was so bad that it was like, oh, that's bad. It was just kind of like, okay, she's doing that. That's what she's doing. You know what I mean? Let's see. 50% majority. We are majority bad on this. 7% in the meme tier. Okay, so is she going to be the top of the bad tier? I'm going to give you Silky versus Lydia. This is for the top of the bad tier. Silky versus Lydia. This is Lydia's egg burlesque, where she did she was like falling off the little brick wall, fell into the frying pan, all that good stuff. Ocelot saying she at least had a talent. She played an instrument. Silky was cute on Slaycation recently. She was cute on there. Okay. Lydia is winning top of the bad tier. Silky getting knocked here. Neo saying she played piano and saying bad is crazy. I mean, like, I think I agree with you. Like I was saying, I personally would say this is bottom of good tier. This is y'all's tier list. I'm letting y'all vote. Okay, Lydia winning this poll. And get ready, y'all. We gotta wrap these up. Okay. So we're gonna leave her in second position here. Unless I see here any complaints, I'm gonna leave her right here with the singing and the piano. Okay. Okay, let's do the next one. We're gonna do Irene the Alien. This was her it was kind of like a variety number where she was kind of making fun about, because remember her first talent show was she made the glass of water. This number, she was joking about how bad she did. She was joking about having a comeback, and she was singing Irene Has Talent, where she kind of did like a series of magic tricks. She had a baton that came out. There was some twerking, some like cartwheels. She even was like pretending to paint this glass of water. Okay, that was a rundown of what Irene did in All Stars 10. Here's Irene, reference photo there, showing up at the end of her performance. She showed up the giant glass of water. Bone Surf saying she stapled her butt. That was actually not Irene. That was Daya. That was Daya Betty who stapled at the end the check onto her butt. Neo saying who in the chat can play piano live? Raise your hand. Okay. If I was ranking this Irene performance, this is somewhere in good to me. I think like there. That's where I would drop that. I would say not as iconic as any of this. Very mid for me. Maybe even there. Yeah, y'all are majority good, some very good. And now, okay, let's move on from the silky piano discussion. Okay, Irene here. Do we think this is fair above Juju's live, quote unquote, live singing, below Latrice's color guard work? That's kind of where I would drop her personally. If I don't see any protesting, I'm going to move on. Next up. Okay, this next one is going to be, I think, really controversial. This is actually a winner of the talent shows from her season. This is Yara Sofia, All Star 6 up here. I have her chest censored just so that it doesn't get me like demonetized in the ultimate video. She won for this talent show number. This was, I think, very polarizing because the talent was her basically playing with a chest plate, bouncing up and down for like a solid 60 seconds. There weren't a lot of levels to this, if I'm being real, but it was entertaining for just like the stupidity value of what she was doing. You know, real. Look, you go on Drag Race, you bounce a chest plate around, RuPaul's gonna give you a win. That's just how that works. In the grand scheme of all of these talent show numbers, though, this does not stand up as iconic. This does not stand up as very good. I think this stands up bottom of good for me personally. That's I mean, for real, I would maybe throw this like there. That's I would say above Ruzempic, maybe below Shay's poll. Because they're kind of looking at okay. Some of these were, you know, mixed levels of success, and then that. Staroscope Wino meme option. Because this is a talent show winner, and this is so bad that it's good meme, right? Okay, let's see what y'all are saying. Bottom of very good. Slizzard said above Pandora. Okay. So y'all are thinking, let's see. Y'all tell me where in the thing you want to put Jiggle Them Biddies. Jada Sophia, cute and stupid. Ocelot said, but it's not a talent. So also remember, it's not, you know, we don't have to focus on are they showing us a talent, because this is like for variety shows, technically, right? They call these variety. And talent, the word talent is used very loosely even on the main seasons. They are effectively all the same thing, right? I think when somebody does bring a talent, though, to their performance, it definitely ups them for sure. Okay, this, y'all are solidly in good. I would be fine dropping it like here, I guess, below Valentina. Okay, I'm gonna give you Valentina. Below Shay. I think below Shay is fine. That's fine. Okay, next up we're gonna do Jiggly Caliente. May she rest in peace. We've also got, let's see. Also have the Vivians left. May she rest in peace. We did Chi-Chi's earlier. Okay. So Jiggly Caliente, this is her All-Star 6 talent number. This was a song called I Don't Give a F, and it was like an X remix. I thought my notes on this are that the rap was decent. I think for as high energy of a track as it was, I think she maybe could have done a little bit more. This is kind of just in the good tier to me. Nothing like super memorable for me personally. And I think that's probably where y'all are going to vote as well. So let's go ahead and just like jump into somewhere in here, and I'm going to give you votes on where we should place her. Let's do Jiggly versus... we'll do Jiggly versus Shay. Shay's like an interesting hold point for y'all that I'm kind of I've like picked out a few spots on this tier list where y'all have a lot of interesting resistance spots. That's the word. So this is going to be in the good tier for Jiggly versus Shay. Yes, it's so sad to be, it's just, I mean, you know, it's just, I guess, a fact of life at this point that like we're looking at these years and years of queens on Drag Race now, and there's several who have passed away. And it's so heartbreaking to look back and think these people who have been such a cornerstone of queer culture are now no longer with us. But how cool is it that their impact on the show can be forever felt, you know, forever remembered? And I think that's really cool. Okay, so Shay beating out here. I think she probably would be below Yara. I don't know if y'all would vote with Mistress here. Okay, Shay's pole dancing winning. Okay, we're gonna do Jiggly versus here. So this is Jiggly versus Kahana for the bottom of the good tier. Kahana's was the cheerleading routine. Jiggly's was a rap where she was also dancing. Jiggly beating her. Karim Lee, you're saying you don't like Candy solo? I mean, I personally didn't either. I didn't see this fantasy for her landing down in the bottom. The chat has shifted, though. The opinions have fully been shifting on so many different queens, and I'm happy to see that we've been reassessing as we're going, because, like, I think that's what you have to do with these tier lists. So I'll say call out in the chat. If y'all want to hear a reassessment for Candy, let me know, and we'll do a reassessment for Candy. We'll see if she can rise up. Also, rest in peace to Maxie Shield. Yes, y'all are calling out. She passed yesterday or today. She was a queen from Drag Race Down Under. Okay, Kahana beating Jiggly here. So we'll throw Jiggly there. Using it for a few more votes there. If you want me to reconsider Candy Muse, put a 1 in the chat. And if I get like 3 or 4 ones, I'll reconsider Candy Muse. We'll do another vote. Okay. Okay, next up. Okay, next up's a really fun one. We're gonna do Gottmik's All-Stars like rock and roll performance where she actually did play guitar. At the end of it, she pulls it out. I'm thinking that are the 2s in the chat meaning to not reconsider. So I've seen 2 1s. If I see 2 more 1s, we'll reconsider for a Candy vote. There's a 3rd one. They're coming in hot. I'm gonna start the vote for Gottmik's rock and roll performance. Let's see. She was performing the song So Gorge. Honestly, I think that this aged. Oh shit. Let me redo that poll. Sorry. Gottmik, So Gorge. Okay, Gottmik, So Gorge. Her All-Stars 9, doing it for charity. I see a lot of people saying she's perfect where she is, and I only saw 3 unique ones in the chat for Candy, so we have to get a 4th one if y'all want to see it. Okay, so Gottmik, y'all are giving good. Make sure we got to pull out in these last few votes, y'all. We are so close to the end, so we got to be voting quickly. Gottmik's performance here, I personally really like this performance. I think Gottmik had such a great run on All-Stars. I would probably drop her kind of like thematically similar to Detox, actually. I would actually say for me, Gottmik's was here. I would say high good for me personally. Okay, yo, someone gave very good. About the same number of people were giving very good versus bad, which is kind of crazy. So it was the song she was like, I'm so gorge. So gorge. Okay, if I don't see any protesting, I'm going to leave Gottmik right there. I think it's a good spot for her. Okay, next up, we have Diabetti. Diabetti, if y'all were watching on the previous stream, Miss Diabetti was our queen of the 2 category, which effectively is the bad category in this one. Her number was called, what was that called? It was called Work. And it was set up where she was in front of all these like copy machines with the backup dancers dressed like businessmen. This to me was forgettable. It was not one that I really remembered, but when I watched it back, I thought that the dancing she was doing was great. I thought the choreo was solid. At the end, she staples a check to her ass. This was like a really good, like not just good, but I think also good for Daya. It was a good redemption from her. This to me probably is like somewhere in here. Maybe even somewhere here. Somewhere here. I think there. Okay, 50% majority in the good. A few people voting iconic. Some people voting bad. I think because of the bads, maybe in like middle of good. That was fun. We are so close. We are in the home stretch, y'all. For 5 hours in, we have like 8 people left. Okay, next up, let's do Kylie. So this is Kylie in All Stars 6. People are saying below Pandora for Daya. Or vote on that. This is Pandora versus Daya. Daya's work choreo with the copy machines versus Pandora's ridiculous number, which was funny. Okay, I'm gonna wait till there's at least 40 votes here. No, Pandora's 50%. Okay, 50-50. Those are saying that chat is wild and the chat has woken up some really good stuff though. I've really got to say they have woken up some good rises, some good redemptions. I mean, Lala Ree would still be down here drowning in the middle of good somewhere. So I'm glad they're bringing some stuff up. Okay, this is a good resistance point maybe. Daya at 51% here, beating Pandora. I'm gonna wait for there's like at least 3 or 4 more votes in there. Noel saying Daya was not more memorable than Shay or Valentina, and it's more recent. There's so many numbers that I kind of wonder, it's like, are they not memorable because they're recent? Are they not memorable because they're good? Are they not memorable because we've seen so much of that? I don't know anymore. Y'all are saying Daya's winning though. So we're 10 points leading. 11 points leading. The more votes we get, the more Daya's winning. Okay, Daya wins. Okay, does Daya beat anybody else up here? Is Daya beating... I mean, I thought Daya was better than Irene. Okay, I'm gonna give you one last vote. This is to move her up past Irene. This is Irene the Alien's All Stars 10 talent show number. So right now, Daya is sitting above Pandora, below Chi-Chi. Okay, this is Irene's All Stars number where she did the magic tricks. She was running around on stage. She pretended to paint at the end. Okay, Daya winning by a lot there. We were up here. Okay, is there going to be protesting? This someone saying the stapler was iconic. At the end, she did staple the check to her butt. Daya winning by a lot there. Is Irene maybe too high? Okay. uh. Okay. Okay. Irene is way too high. Okay, let's do Irene. Let's reconsider Irene because I dropped her there without y'all really saying much. What about Irene versus Pandora? Okay, so now this is Irene the alien here with her little magic tricks. Irene's Got Talent, whatever it was called, versus Pandora Box Ridiculous. Okay, there. Okay. So y'all are voting majority Irene here. Y'all are wearing me out. This is wearing me out. Okay, does Irene beat Chi Chi or BB? Let me know in the chat, and I'm gonna get the next vote ready. Legitimate question though. Is Irene coming up here? Is she staying here? Is she right? Is this a good spot? Yo, Scorpion, we are still going. We are still going. Okay, Irene's gonna hang out there. Okay, so this is for Kylie, All-Star 6, singing live. Let me see if I can get some of these lyrics. This was a song called Straight to the Top. It was live singing with a backing track. In my personal opinion, this was a very safe, unmemorable performance. It was not something that I remembered. It was not something that I thought about after. But watching back, I was like, yeah, she can sing. It's fine. I'd say this is somewhere in the good tier, probably like, probably somewhere in here. Some people voting bad, so maybe she's low good. Maybe she's like here above Eureka. Hey, y'all definitely think good. Halloween saying Kylie looked gorgeous. She did look gorgeous. Okay, give me a Kylie versus Yara. So this is Kylie Sonique Love singing live here versus Yara Sophia here, Jiggle Them Tatas. So can she beat Yara? Y'all vote on that. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Let's see what y'all did. Okay, we have Kylie beating Yara. We're gonna move her up here by a large margin. ZZ saying I found out my ex-husband DM'd Kylie for a date before y'all were together and they were chatting it up. Okay. Okay. So then what about Kylie versus Irene? And then we're gonna do the next queen. Yo. Ooh, leave this man and his ex talking to Kylie alone. Okay, Kylie beating out in the early voting, 57% to Irene. I knew that would happen. Okay, is she beating out Chi Chi and Baby though? The thing is, like, I love Kylie. I don't know about all this, but okay. Okay, Kylie winning by a lot. Okay, y'all. And we're gonna do the next one. We're gonna move on. Next up, we got India Farah. Got India Farah. Drag is not a contact sport. This was from her All Stars. What is this? All Stars 5? Yes, with where she had the big fights with Alexis, all the drama. Drag is not a contact sport. This happened before I think the public opinion shifted on Miss India, because obviously she ended the season in a really bad spot with the drama with Alexis. Like, people really, I mean, the tide really changed on her. This performance, though, considered outside of the context, though, I mean, she did really well in this. This was a great number. It was kind of similar to Alexa's performance in the sense they both had the use of backup dancers, which was like new and really good for this talent show, variety show stuff. I think India's number was funny. It had the, you know, it had that Dragons Out of Contact Sport chorus line. This was another Joella Puss track. I mean, really interesting actually how similar I think this was to Alexis, especially considering their fallout. Bar said, do they get her off of me? What do you mean? High energy, good callback. Okay, someone's saying right below Raja in the very good tier. I think this is definitely very good. Let's see, Raja's up here. Do y'all think Dragons Not a Contact Sport goes up here below Raja O'Hara? Bar, we are 5 hours into this. I don't even remember that. All I remember is the drag is not a contact sport. I did watch all 88 of these earlier. I went through all of them. Okay, y'all are saying somewhere up here after Miss O'Hara? Above Katya? Okay, that's what we're gonna vote on. Oh wait, now the majority is saying good. Y'all are driving me crazy. Okay, y'all are actually dropping this down to good with the more votes it gets. Okay, 17% iconic, 35% very good, 47% good. Okay, so we're dropping this down to good. We are dropping it down. Drop to the floor. How low are we dropping this, though? I would put this above Gottmik. Also, Gottmik is too high. Gottmik probably goes like here. Be there. Okay. I think only good is fine. I think near the top of good is fine. Majority and good. Hyra Denzine said, can we throw Joella on this list for LOL at the end? I mean, Joella, the T is Joella is on this list about 100 times. She has been on 2 to 3 queens per season minimum. It's really crazy. Joella has been in the talent show more times than Jordan and Jujubee been on seasons combined. Like, it's crazy. Okay. So I think India Farah's drag is not a contact sport. Okay, let's do a vote against Ginger. Okay, a few people saying Gottmik still needs to be a little lower. How about there? Above Daya, below Latrice. Okay, I'm going to give you India Farah versus Ginger from All Stars 2. Dream a Little Dream. Only vote if you actually watch that performance. Because this is not about Ginger's gummy bear. This is not about Ginger lying. This is not about Ginger winning All Stars 10. This is not about the unfair treatment. This is about India Fair drags not a contact sport versus Ginger Men's Dream a Little Dream. India winning by a lot. Okay, Bar saying. Okay, Slizzard saying I should just drop the rest in. I will, yeah, I'll drop the rest in and see what y'all think. Okay, India winning by a lot. I would put India personally, I would put her there. I would put her at the top of the good tier. If y'all think that's crazy, let me know. That's where I would put her though. Okay, next up is Akira's number. Okay, some people are complaining, saying Raj is better. Somewhere in here. Okay, next up we're gonna do Akira's number. This was kind of weak to me. So let me see if I can find what this was called. What season was this? All Stars. It was All Stars 6 as well. It was a song that she did. It was a dance number with a fun rap. I thought the pieces of her outfit kind of like coming off were interesting, but it didn't really feel intentional. It felt very whatever. I think this number to me, probably above Eureka. Probably right there. That's where I'd put it. If y'all don't agree with Akira landing here, let me know. Sound off. Next one, Blair St. Clair. Okay, she's singing live. This is from All Stars 4? All Stars 5? What is this? This is All Stars 5. Blair St. Clair, I do declare, she was bad. This was bad. This was just bad. She was singing 9 lives. Interestingly, divas with blue hair and black dresses, not doing too well in All Stars. She also had blue hair like Adore Delano and a black dress, but her singing was a lot worse. This, I don't know. This was probably there for me. I think better than Silky's piano playing. I think below Lydia's egg situation. It was like 9 lives, 9 lives, 9 lives, 9 lives. Okay. Oh no, Bluey's saying you think Silky's being. We can't revisit the Silky thing. We cannot revisit the Silky thing. We had a long chat about the Silky moment. Okay. Next up, we have let's do this one. This is Trinity. Oh God. Okay. This one is like so bad, it's like cringy good to me. Maybe bottom of bad, somewhere in here. So Trinity did this stand-up number where she was referencing her original, like, okay, Silky above Blair, that's fine, that's fine. Silky did sound better vocally. Okay, Trinity did this reference to her original, I think it was a roast, where she did jokes about grandma saying, "You're running up my damn light bill." Trinity came on the stage and did the reverse, where she was like, "You have been," to her grandma, "you've been running up my light bill. Every time she plugs in a lamp to read her book, I unplug it because she's running up my light bill." The jokes were not there. The content was not there. The form was bad. The content, it was just bad all around. So such a shame here. Such a big loss for her. So let's do Trinity. I want to see bad versus meme. I think actually just bad, but maybe so bad it's good. I wrote bad K Bonet. Oh my god. Okay. Bad or so bad it's good. I think bottom of the bad tier would be fine. Yeah, okay, y'all are just bad. Okay, that's fair. Her and Jasmine were kind of in the same boat. Honestly, I've got to be real. I think Jasmine probably needs to be a little bit lower. Serena is unlikable in many ways, but she at least tried something here. Jasmine was so bad. Okay. The stand up not working for the girls. I mean, Noelle, that's a great question. Personally, I love Jasmine Masters. I wanted to put her in the So Bad It's Good because I love her. Nobody was vibing with that earlier though. If y'all feel some type of way about it, let me know. Okay, next up we have Jada Essence Hall. This was I would say high good. This to me it was kind of unmemorable in the sense that like there wasn't anything to like latch onto. However, I thought her outfit, the look over there, choreo, the retittle, the tattle to the rebuttal were all good, catchy. I thought the stage design was really well done. She had like spray paint and like graffiti. She's in this really cool like basketball outfit. I guess that's the sport that she's dressed as. I don't know. I don't play sports, but it's sport themed. I think it's very cute. The look over there. Yes, this is the look over there. All winners. Talent show number she did. Oh, BB, yeah, not you doing the 5 hours live stream all nighter again. Oh, we are. We're clocked in. We're fully clocked in, and we are 5 hours and 15 minutes, but we're almost done. We're almost done. Okay. Jada's, I would say Jada's is probably, I'm gonna give you Jada versus Mo. Okay, Jada versus Mo. Jada Essence Hall number here versus Mo Heart Brown Cow Stunning. Someone's saying below Mariah. I think that's also fair. I think this is fair here. Above Vanjie, below Mariah. Yeah, y'all are agreeing with that. Okay. I'm gonna let y'all finish voting on that. Okay, next up, this performance. I don't know if people talk about it very much, but I would say categorically, Shay's her all winners talent show number was very good. I think especially considering she came from doing that pole number that honestly I told y'all it was pole for beginners, it was pole 101, and she didn't even do that well. I think this is still too high for this, but I'm gonna let y'all have it. This number from Shay in the all winter season was so good. The song was good. The choreo was phenomenal. She looked truly just top of her game here. I would say this for me personally, probably I would put Shay's number here, above Jinx, below Alaska and Thorgy. Maybe iconic. I'm gonna let y'all decide if you want iconic. For me, top of very good. I'm gonna give y'all the vote though, because I see some people asking for iconic. Okay, this is Shay's all winners number. Do you want this in? I would give you bottom of iconic, or do you want where she's at and very good? Below Jinx, above Manila. You said if I must. Okay, let's see what y'all are saying. I don't. This wasn't iconic to me in the sense of like, wow, this changed Drag Race numbers. To me, it's just very solid, very good. Jinx sang live, but Jinx did not do any choreo. To All Bell's comment here about that, I think like there is something to be said about singing live, but there's also something to be said about nailing choreo and doing your own song. Okay, y'all are agreeing with the very good. Okay, where are we gonna land her though? I think this is a really good spot for her. Someone said below Lala though. Raja said it's giving VMA performance down. I agree. It's very music video like like performance for an award show type of situation. I think this is good. I'm gonna give you one more vote. I'm gonna give you Shay versus Jinx. Just because this is from the same talent show, and I would like to see what y'all thought was better here. Nailing choreo is talent, absolutely. Yes, that's my point. Okay, everyone agreeing singing was beautifully polished, perfectly executed. Yeah, all of that. All that tea. Okay, next up. Okay, wait, what is this? Oh god, that screenshot's so weird. Okay, the next one is Trinity's. This is her number from All Winners. Not as good as her tucking tutorial, not as entertaining as her tucking tutorial, and honestly, kind of forgettable. It was sort of like, I see this as like her, it was like this country performance. Let's see what she called this, because I kind of forgot. She called it Southern Hospitality, which weirdly enough ended up being kind of like a blueprint to uh Sam Star in a way. I saw it in a lot of ways. So this to me, I would say was good. Like it was a solid number. It just wasn't anything I cared about. I would say it's like here. There's almost like this subcategory of like performances going okay, but just being whatever in here. Just low good. I think better than these other numbers because it was successful, but just kind of meh. Okay. Next up is the Vivian. May she also rest in peace. She sang the Bitch on Heels. This was an original track. I thought this was good choreo. I thought the song itself was good. I think it was a mix of a backing track and live singing. In my notes I really liked this as a pop song. It wasn't as good as Shay's. The dancing wasn't as good as Shay's if we're comparing those directly. I would say Viv to me is probably better than Vanjie. I would say better as a pop song than Jade is. Bitch on Heels, it's a really fun track. It's somewhere in high good to me. I'm gonna give you... I think there is fine. Okay, next up we have Evie Oddly. This was an original song where I would say the bigger focus of her performance was the physicality, where she was doing the flips and like the back cartwheels. I think this was just good to me. I don't think that this was anything more than that. The tricks were fun. Maybe high good. Probably like there. Maybe here. Here. There. Okay, we got a few more. We have a few more. We have a few more. Someone's saying a little lower. I got lots of goods, though. There's a lot of tricks. Okay. Okay, next up is James Mansfield with I Have These. This was comedic burlesque. And honestly, I think that it aged a lot better than it aired. She was singing, I can't split and do a backflip, but I have these, and just like kept showing off. You know, this was another big breastplate moment. This I thought was very funny. I think definitely better than some of these numbers for sure. I think she knows her brand. I think she understood the comedic timing of what she was doing. I would say this was on par with like Crackers up here. Maybe right in here with Scarlet's or something. So mid to high good. If I don't see any protesting. I know we're yawning, but we're close. Okay, we have three more. We have three more, and we have a disqualified queen that we're not going to be ranking. Okay, next up is Angeria's Park and Bark. This is an iconic performance. What an icon also to have. I'm gonna start an iconic and see what y'all say. She sang the Park and Bark. I think this was easily the best of the All Stars 9 talent show numbers. She was also top 2 for this with Vanjie. Okay, that y'all did not like or did not remember. It was down there. She had lyrics like, "Why should I move a muscle? Don't I look so rich, you ugly bitch?" I think she had levels with this. I think she used her dancers well. And it was also cool that she didn't have to do much. In terms of like, she didn't need to do the tricks. She had a great voice on this. It was funny. It was great. It was Anji. It was Anji to a T. Okay, so I'm gonna say better than Georges. This to me is a better number than Shannel. Probably in here somewhere. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna give you Angeria versus Gia. Okay, Angeria versus Gia. And the top of the in this bottom of the iconic section. Okay, Gia winning out. That's a big point of resistance there. I'm trying to decide if I like Shannel's better. I think Angeria's is a lot more memorable, if I'm being real. I think this is a good spot for her. Because to me, like, Georges was a great dance number. And, like, she did her thing. Whatever. Shannel's was very entertaining and unique and original. And Jiria's was truly memorable, though. That's why I think this is above them. Park and Bark was bad. Who's saying Park and Bark was bad? Okay. I'm gonna give you Angeria versus Thorgy. Okay, so we're looking at Angeria Park and Bark versus Thorgy violin playing. Does she drop down to very good? Also, the way I spelled Thorgy is crazy. Okay, Thorgy winning. Do y'all want to move Thorgy up? Or does Angeria just go down here? Maybe there? No, well, that's a good point. Was it iconic? Were we referencing and talk about it for ages? Maybe not, but it was a really good number. Okay. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. The democracy is winning. Okay. Do we move Thorgy up? Do we move Thorgy up to iconic? Okay. I'm seeing, maybe we move Thorgy up to iconic. I'm gonna give you Thorgy versus Gia. If y'all want to move Thorgy up, let me know. So this is Gia's Kabuki versus Thorgy's violin at the Thorchestra. Live musician and a one-handed cartwheel. Okay, Gia winning. Gia's a really good point of resistance here. She's not been losing to anybody. She has this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She has this number 6 spot so locked down. So many people have tried it. Nobody's getting past the gates of Gia Gunn's. The door that she has opened. Okay, Gia winning that. I'm gonna give you Thorgy. We can maybe move her up to iconic. Thorgy versus Georges All Stars 9. If you guys beat her out for Georges here, Thorgy will graduate from the top of very good, the queen of very good, and beat out Georges. I have a feeling. I have a feeling with the Thorgy lovers here today. In Thorgy we trust. Thorgy would have to be in here multiple times skewing the polls to be winning as much as she's been winning hardcore today. Like she needs to be on all winners based on how the chat has been voting today. Okay. Hair looks so crazy. My hair looks crazy and I have a snack that I'm so ready to eat. Okay. Thorgy beating Georges. Looking good and feeling Thorges so that Georges could be Georges. That's the T. By a large margin, too. A large margin. Okay. Okay, one more. Thorgy versus Shannel. Okay, this is about her talent show number, nothing else. This is not about how funny she is. This is not about her dreadlocks. This is about her playing the violin for All Stars 3. And then, okay, Jessica Wilde did an original song called You Like It Wild, where she had hair whips, high energy. In my notes, I said this was very safe. Jessica Wilde giving a good performance. I'm going to drop it here. Maybe here. Here. All right, Thorgy versus Shannel. I'm going to wait until there's some more votes. This is close in the poll. Actually, it's not that close in the polls. Thorgy winning 60-40. Okay. Thorgy is beating Shannel. Thorgy and Bob are in this chat personally manipulating to get her higher in these polls. Okay, how many 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 9 in the iconic tier. ZZ said if I did Thorgy versus Tati, Thorgy would win right now. I don't think so, because I just did Thorgy versus Gia. Nobody's beaten Gia forever. So Gia's been like had that locked down so hard. I don't think so. Okay. Thorgy can play the violin and juggle, and she's also personally ascended to the heavens and talked to God, apparently, according to the chat. Aveline saying, how can we get Alaska to iconic? I mean, like, personally, I would have put her in iconic. I think there were some Alaska naysayers in the chat earlier. I'm gonna give you one more. I'm gonna give you Alaska versus Georges. Personally, I would rather watch Alaska's performance than Georges's, but this is y'all's ranking. Giving you one to potentially move Alaska up to the iconic tier. Georges will stay in iconic. You'll stay at potentially the 10th position in iconic. Alaska, I think, can move up. I think she could and should move up here, if I'm being totally honest. I'm going to let y'all vote, though. Okay, 76%. Alaska beating Georges by a large margin. We love to see it. Victory! Victory! We have a much needed victory here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Scorpion saying I had no idea Thorgy had such strong stands. She's one of the few old school queens who I've noticed has maintained her rabid fan base. She has maintained that. She deserves it too. She deserves the world. She's a good person. She's just a really good, solid person. Okay, I'm so glad that y'all had some sanity here. So glad that we reached. That is a large majority beating Georges. Thank you, God. Thank you, God. Does she beat Shannel, though? Let's see. I personally would say she does, but... Okay, one more for Alaska. She was singing I'm So Gay. Okay, Alaska versus Shannel. Can she beat Shannel's Vegas juggling balancing act with I'm So Gay? Let me know. I also secretly dropped in Jessica Wilde's thing down here below Jujubee's live singing. Maybe I'd say that's above these two. Maybe I would move Jessica Wilde somewhere in here with Gottmik. If y'all think this is good or bad or not good, let me know. Okay, Shannel beating Alaska, though. Shannel beating Alaska. I think if y'all had been around for All Stars 2 and had watched the show air when it aired, I think there would be more people ranking Alaska higher in my... I don't know. Maybe tell me if y'all were there and that's the way you're voting, but that's fine. Shannel winning by a large majority. We have one more number. We have one more number to rank. And we have one number that's been disqualified. Okay, so this is going to be Roxy Andrews in All Stars 9, doing it for charity. My notes on this, I said one of the weaker production numbers in terms of production value. The vocals on it sounded like it was recorded on like iPhone voice note type of moment. Alaska cementing her spot as number 9 in the iconic list. Okay, Roxy with this All Stars 9 burlesque number. Doesn't even remember this. Is there any noise for this in the chat? To me, this was just like whatever. Her first one was way better to me. I would probably put this like, I don't know. I would say above Scarlet. Maybe above Ginger singing. I'll probably put it there. All Bell saying, I think practically all the All-Stars 2 number had this unbeatable aura. Fifi O'Hara would like a word with you in the chat. She would like a word for you. Okay. Roxy here, this All-Stars 9 thing. Maybe low good, maybe down here. Y'all think below Naomi Smalls' pose? I'm still gagged pose got so high. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are absolutely crazy for that one, but whatever. I'll give it to you. Okay. I think okay, here everyone is officially slotted on the list except for our disqualified queen who's not going to be participating in the ranking. Okay. This is the moment for revisions. I'm going to give y'all 5 to 10 minutes. That is it on revisions. Look closely at this. Study it. Okay? If y'all want changes, this is the time to scream for changes. I hear calls for BB, and I'm going to give Karim Lee, I'm going to give you Candy. We had 3 people wanting reevaluations for Candy. Okay, everyone take a close look. Iconic looks really good to me. Very good. Looks really good to me also. I'm actually going to move Shay's to the top of very good. I'm going to do Shay then Angeria. Is there any protesting there? Okay, look at the good category. Top of good, India Farah. Mohart sitting at number 3. Okay, let's address BB. Let's see where she at. Here's BB. Okay, BB did traditional African dance. The notable moment from this really was the confessional from Trixie Mattel where she said she looks like, because it looks like she's doing Lion King on Broadway, off Broadway. That's honestly the funny and maybe best part about that performance. The performance, the costume was good. I thought the makeup was good. I didn't really care for the actual performance, if I'm being honest. Scorpion, we already did an Aja versus Tati vote early in the stream, and we had hundreds of votes. It was so slim. It was a 2% win for Tati above Aja. So these are not changing. Okay. So we're gonna reconsider BB. BB's Harabene. Okay, so this is gonna be BB versus. I'm gonna give you a chance to jump up a couple spots here. I'm gonna give you BB versus Jujubee. The bees are in the chat. The bees. Oh, we can't sing bees in the chat anymore because Maga Minaj. This is BB versus Jujubee. Allbell saying Farrah's was not even meme worthy. Actually, I do kind of agree with that. It was kind of just bad and sad that it was bad, but it also was one that everybody talked about. It was one like that this got the people talking in a way that like some of the good performances never did. People talked about this, and that's kind of why we decided on the so bad it's good meme tier for this, because like the discussion of what happened, the discussion of like how it landed, I mean all this stuff. You know what I mean? I'm okay with that there. Okay. So we're doing BB versus Jujubee. Jujubee's alleged live singing. Wait, that was Roxy. Oh my god, where was Roxy? I don't remember. Here? Okay. Okay, BB above Jujubee. Okay, pretty large margin there. I'm going to give you an opportunity for a few more votes here. I'm going to give you BB versus Latrice. Do we think she should jump up more than that? Okay, let's get a poll for that. Okay, this was Latrice's color guard number, Excuse the Beauty, versus BB's Harabane, the traditional African dance. Should she jump up here? Okay, lots of people preferring Latrice here. Large majority for Latrice. Silly Dog asking, where's Irene's first talent show? That was in the first video we did a couple weeks ago for the regular season's ranking. This is just the All-Stars today. Just the All-Star numbers. Candy being below Alexis is wild. I mean, like, I agree. We're gonna reevaluate Candy here in a second. Okay, Latrice winning. Okay, I think this is very fair for BB. I think this is more than fair for BB, if I'm being honest. Okay, I'm going to give you Candy Muse versus... we're going to try an easy one, okay? I'm going to give you Candy Muse versus Eureka. I'm going to be honest, if Eureka wins this... If Eureka wins this and Candy finds out about this video, she's going to be so mad. Like, she'll be actually furious. She would be so fucking mad. Also, this is just All-Stars. Yes, this whole video has been just All-Stars. It's been 88 numbers. Okay, actually 87 because we're not doing She Who Must Not Be Named. Okay. Candy Muse is beating Eureka in the early voting. We're sitting at 66 to 34. Akira's number goes down here. We got to move this. Okay. So it looks like we're... Kadim Lee, justice for Candy Muse. Candy Muse is on the rise. Here we go. Wake it up. Wake it up. Hey, I feel like we've really woken up some sanity in the second half of this stream. We had Lala Reeves rise all the way from mid good to mid very good, which is great. Good for her. Okay, Candy Muse woke that up. I'm gonna give you Candy Muse versus Mistress. This is okay, Candy Muse was her song versus Mistress Ruzimpic. And remember, yes, Mistress was in the bottom for this, but it's actually kind of funny. She was actually eliminated for this. But for all things considered, it actually was kind of funny. It just could have been better. Okay, Mistress, y'all are gonna be splitting the votes here. Candy Muse stands versus the Mistress stands. Who's gonna win? I agree that Candy's was better. For the record, okay, for the record, in front of the judge and the jury, I would have had Candy up in high good somewhere, okay? Okay, Candy's winning. Okay, the rise of Candy Muse. Here we go. Kadim Lee woke it up. Oh, back to 50-50. Oh, God. Yeah. We got to get more people voting. More people press the vote button. Okay, if you're watching, vote. Vote right now. I need a vote on this one, please. Missy saying, I live for Mistress, but that act was not good. Okay, we have 5 more minutes. Okay, Candy Muse is winning 55 to 45. 42 votes. Thank you for voting. Thank you so much for voting. You are doing God's work. By God, I mean RuPaul. Okay. The poll has been ended. Candy Muse, the rise of Candy Muse. Candy has been on the rise. We have one more for Candy Muse since she's been on the rise so much. I'm going to give you Candy Muse versus... This has been a big point of resistance. Okay. Candy Muse versus Shay pole dancing. So can Candy rise from the low good tier to the middle of the good tier? This is where Shay's pole dancing is. Currently above Yara, below Valentina. Okay, here's the Shay stance. Okay. I think Candy has officially been locked. We have met the wall. The Muse is back. We've raised the bar for her. We have increased the ceiling for her, but we have found the ceiling and we are done. Shay Couleé's hard winning. Shay's pull 101 better than Candy, they're saying. Okay. Valentina, Yara. Shay's pull beat out Yara earlier. Y'all voted on that. Okay. Is there anyone else you want to reconsider? We're in the bad tier here. Queen of bad tier, we have Lydia. Bottom of bad tier, we have Trinity K. Bonet's light bill stand-up routine. Worse than Jasmine Masters? Question mark? These two, I think, worth reconsidering. This is maybe... Personally, it's hard to say. Trinity planned something, it didn't work. She wrote jokes, they were stale. She didn't deliver them well. Jasmine Masters walked on stage and said, my boyfriend, the trade had bad breath. Well, I don't know. Okay, do we want to move Jasmine into so bad it's good? Because I originally wanted to put her there. Personally, I would put Jasmine like here. She's a so bad it's good. Whereas Trinity just flopped. Jasmine, I was laughing at because I love Jasmine. Like I'm just obsessed with her and I always have been. I think I don't really care what she says. I'm fucking laughing. Thank you for the sanity here. I love the so bad it's good. Voters, y'all get the BQ stamp of approval. I'm teasing. Vote how you want. I think this is a really good spot for her. Okay. If there's anyone else y'all want me to reconsider, this is your last chance for one more vote. Allbell said, so it's okay because you're Jasmine. Jasmine Masters is like in her own tier of queen. She could honestly do anything she wanted. I don't care. Kadim Lee say, wait, is Monét all the way low? This was her All-Stars 4 number, so bad it's good, and it belongs there. Hybrid doesn't say y'all change up like nothing. There has been a couple change ups like for no reason on some of this. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I think this is where we're gonna sit, y'all. This is where we're gonna sit. This is a good spot. Shay for iconic. No, we already voted on that. We already voted. Lala's still too low. We did the rise of Lala earlier. We voted and she got blocked by Trixie. Lala for iconic. I will re-vote for Lala. I will re-vote for Lala if somebody. I've seen a couple chats for it. Okay. One more. Y'all are wearing my ass out. Okay, Lala versus Trixie. This is for the very good tier. Earlier, the Trixie stands were out in force, okay? They were not letting anybody pass. They were not letting anybody pass. This is your last chance, y'all. Last chance. The poll's up. It is late. It's almost 2:30. We have to lock it in. We got to press the lock in button. wearing me out with this. Because we voted on that earlier. Okay. Trixie's winning, as she did earlier. This is going to be the end. Diamond said agree, super chat for changes. I'm a slut for money. If anyone wants any other change, you have to super chat. That's all you have to do. Otherwise, we are locking it in. And I'm going to say thank you to every single person that tuned into this, in and out over the 5 hours and 49 minutes. I think we beat the last one, but this was 88 numbers. Good Lord. We have had a lot of really great moments on this stream. We've had a lot of change ups. We've had a lot of shifts. We've had a lot of thoughts and a lot of opinions. I really appreciate everybody participating. This was a lot of fun. There will be a final video from this as well, coming from this. 5 hours and 49 minutes ranking these All-Stars talent show numbers. Y'all wore my ass out. Thank you for participating, for real, everybody. Thank you for my moderators for hanging out, watching the chat. Thank you for everything. This was really, really great. Thank you all so much. And that's the tea. Pat yourselves in the back. Give yourself a round of applause. I'm ending the stream. Love you all. See you in the video. Bye.